Flight Simulator. Flight Simulator. Online Flight Simulator. Welcome. What's up, Chris? I'm a simple man. I get the alert. I join. Thank you for joining. What's up, dog? What's up, Josh? I wanted to keep flying this. I can't help it. Back in the Airbus. If the song comes on, it's failure time. Alright, we're at Long Beach. Let's see. Phoenix, Oakland, Reno.
Hello there.
Hello there. Hello, Underdog. Hello there. Underdog. Phoenix, Oakland, or Reno? What's your choice? What's your choice? We're at Long Beach. Phoenix. Let me lay it out for you again. Here we go. Phoenix, Oakland, Reno. Phoenix. That's the first one. Number 2. The second choice. Oakland, Reno. What are we thinking? What is the Underdog thinking? LGB. We're at Long Beach. He's not saying anything yet. What's up, Zoldrin? Phoenix. Okay, he said Phoenix. That's all that he needed to say. All right, 320 SL CFM. 180 packs. 235, let's change it to 250. Book flight. Simbri flight plan. Listen, Eddie. We've talked about this at length about the toilets. Everybody obsessed with the toilets needs to raise their standards a bit. The toilets everybody speaks so highly of, you can't even do anything with them. It's a glorified soundboard. You press the button, it plays an audio file. Are we really impressed with that? The answer is no. There's no liquid in it. There's no solid matter in it. Who's calling me? There's no solid matter in it. Therefore, low quality toilet. Being robo-spammed. What's up, MacMaster? What's up, JT? Prime Tomsky. Thank you for the Prime, dude. Coming in strong with a Prime. 4 minutes into the stream. Incredible. Thank you very much. Welcome to the Couch Captains.
Well, look at you, Pirate Tomsky, rolling in here like a boss, keeping that couch captain status alive. Appreciate your dedication and loyalty.
Exactly.
Every day someone keeps that seat warm and cozy. Here's to many more months. Keep flying, high partner.
Too small for your aircraft.
Josh. What up, Josh? Oh my god, Josh coming in. Extremely strong display. Coming right in. Flexing his arm and gifting 5 memberships. Thank you, Josh. Welcome to the 5 new Couch Captains. Frank, Matt, just stopping by. Well, hopefully we'll see you at least one more time this month. Evo and Jord. Welcome to the Couch Captains, courtesy of Mr. Josh. Extremely strong flexing on Josh's part. You can literally see the veins coming out of his biceps through the stream. At least I can picture it. I don't know about anybody else. Thank you very much, Josh. Okay, let's load it up. GSX. Let's see how GSX does today. What's up, Pirate? Thank you for the Prime again, Pirate. Hello? JT, hello? JT's here. Hello, JT? How do you read me, JT? 5x5? It's an airplane thing. 5x5. 5 times 5? 25. That's a multiplication symbol, so I multiply.
Catering vehicles
Thank
are
you.
on their way.
What is this? ATS? Isn't that American Truck Simulator? What's it doing in my flight simulator? Who let ATS into flight sim? What is this? Is this cross promotion? What am I looking at? I don't understand what this is.
Position.
It's like 2 games in 1.
Please don't load aircraft until the fuel truck arrives and ask to do it.
How's the weather looking here? It looked kind of overcast. It says clear. Okay, I guess those are pretty high. You're saving up for some faults? Don't worry, I'll introduce faults when we hit certain likes numbers. I'll introduce faults when if we hear the magical horrible song come on rotation. You don't even have to worry about it. It'll eventually happen. Alright. Loading in, I think we got some mac and cheese with breadcrumbs on top. A couple of them accidentally have bacon, and it may cause some problems, some infighting between the passengers. If the person in the center seat especially gets the one with the bacon and the others don't, there may be some problems in those rows, but we're definitely going mac and cheese today, and they have Athletic Brewing non-alcoholic beverages for the adults. And let me get the flight tracker going, let me get the route going, all that good stuff. All right, there we go. Bring it up. Production team, bring it in the top right. Swoop it in. Oh, there you go. There it is. Okay, good job. They're on point today. LGB, we got 10 miles of visibility, 9 knot winds from the southwest. 2-9er, 8-9er. And in Phoenix right now, we're looking at 13 knot winds from the southwest, sorry, gusting 2-2. Did I say southeast over here? It's southwest. Gusting 2-2 knots, 10 miles of visibility. Few clouds at 10,000 feet. All right, no worries about the clouds. 2-9er, 7-1, 34 degrees. Holy crap. All right. Well then. All right, let's bring the counter up. There it is. That was the most I could snap at distance. Okay, and we're all imported. Let's go look at our prelim sheet over here. Actually, let's get the overhead situated. Triple nav. Down here, crew oxygen supply. Up here, pumps. Batteries. Okay, emergency exit lighting. No smoking sign and seat belts. Let's get our nav light on. Make sure we're tracking the flight over here. Yes, we are. Beautiful. Let me grab the route. Let me set that route for the sake of the chat. There we go. Friday failures. Monday masochist. I just want to keep doing it. It was fun. I had a good time. I was thinking about flying the 777 again, but then I didn't. Oh, and AnyBuilds made another... Right before I got the stream set up, I saw as I was doing it, I saw AnyBuilds has another update, right? Yeah, they do. There's a update .10 now. Fix send button missing on the mailbox. WASM exception. Oh, the 900 CG too far forward at high weights. Oh, I haven't done any high weight stuff in it, so that's fine. Looks like that's it, or just some hot fixes. That's cool though. I'll hide the failures till it actually happens. Clean that screen up. Alright, let's go down here. Atsu AOC. Flight init. Are you joking? Kansas kid. Oh my god. Why is it always an 11? Holy crap. Dude. Alright, I'll do it after takeoff. Really? 11? Okay. Oh. Like couldn't we wait a little bit? Okay.
Boarding requested.
My God. Yeah, 11 is almost 12. Thank you. Thank you very much. Thanks for the reminder. It's kind of hard to hit the failures during takeoff roll. I guess I can do it like this. Have my mouse on the button right here. I did it over here last time. Config failures, insert random. I mean, it's a very, very small chance of a fire or an engine failure, so... But this is going to get me in the habit of setting up returns and stuff like that, so, you know. We're doing it. Alright, that's all set there. Let's do our knit request. While that's happening, let's go get our prelim load sheet. ATC comm. AOC messages. Prelim. 134.3. And zero fuel weight CG 32.3.
Passenger's bus is coming.
Okay, block fuel 12.5. Okay, done. Flight plan uplink. There it is. Couch 323 as always. Cost index 54, up to 33,000 feet.
Passengers boarding started.
Okay, wind is coming along nicely. Sim settings. Let's get rid of this cabin. Good, it is. Cabin lights off. Get them out of here. Let me pin some charts while we're boarding. Alright, it does it automatically, never mind. This isn't the PMDG, it actually just pins my charts for me. So we have the Fritter 3 RNAV is in our flight plan. If we get that, it's going to have a top altitude of 17,000. Why can't I click this? There we go. 17,000.
Hello, welcome on board.
Alright, let's hit comma. 29er88
Hello.
on the altimeter. Wind uplink's all done.
Hello. Good morning.
Okay, let's go to flight plan and let's get our
Hello.
clearance here.
May I see your boarding pass?
May I see your boarding pass, please? Alright, we got 2775 for ATIS Long Beach clearance, 118.5 and ground on 33. 1815, 33. $11 failures.
Passenger's bus is coming.
Should have rolled it the other way. Okay, 133 and 118.15. There we go. Mentor pilot? Yeah, of course. Yeah, he's gigantic. It's 24. Wild Dog 2024. Long Beach clearance, couch 323. Like to pick up our clearance to Phoenix, please. Pretty please.
Couch 323, Long Beach clearance,
Passenger
cleared to
boarding
Phoenix
started.
Sky Harbor. Fritter tree departure, scenery transition, then as filed. Climb via SID, except maintain 4,000 feet.
4,000.
Departure frequency 127.2. Squawk 1442.
1442. 4,000.
Cleared to Phoenix Sky Harbor. Fritter tree departure, Canary transition, then as filed. Climb via SID except maintain 4,000 feet. Departure frequency
Maintain for 1,000.
127.2. Squawk 1442. Couch 323.
Hello, welcome on board.
Couch 323, read back correct. Contact ground 133.0 when ready for push or start.
Ground 133.0 when ready. Couch 323. Have a good one.
Well, you can watch Wild Dog and be the judge.
Good morning.
I have 1,500 hours in it. I haven't played 2020 since 2024 came out, so.
Good morning.
But just like 2020, you need good hardware.
Hello. This way.
Alright, ground. What we got down here?
Good morning.
What's up, Pop? How you doing? Alright, so we got the Fritter 3. Let's go here, departure 30.
Boarding pass, please.
Fritter 3
Morning.
with the scenery transition, insert. At Phoenix, we're expecting 25 left. ILS 25 left. At Phoenix, the Hydra 1 arrival. And the BLH, the blah transition. Okay, and then I'll do secondary flight plan, init, just in case we get engine failure. Jerks. KLGB to KLGB. So I can do the wind. Oh, we don't really need the wind request for this, but it's cool you can do it. Alright, and then let's go to secondary flight plan. Secondary flight plan. And then we'll just set up for the ILS 30 if there is one. There is. No star. Okay, that's good. Lucig. Okay, cleared. Back to our regular flight plan. Rad nav, we have Long Beach ILS tuned in already. Sweet. I'm not playing it with no issues. I mean, every game has issues. I don't care what game you're playing or how long, there are problems with every game that exists. So a lot of the reviews, the flight sim community is pretty immature, I would say, because every single game, for the most part, especially highly anticipated ones, have bad release days. Flight sim's no exception. It had downtime for, you know, hours and hours and hours. A lot of people couldn't get in on the first day. And the flight sim community, being a bunch of immature gamers, ran and did 1-star reviews on it or whatever, overwhelmingly negative because it had a rough launch day and literally has had like no downtime since then. So it's just immature. Like, for comparison, when Path of Exile 2's early access launched, they had tons of downtime, and instead their reviewers went in and lifted them up with good reviews saying, we still support you guys. This is going to be better than Diablo 4. You know, PoE rise up kind of stuff. Because they have good attitudes and they're not just, you know, they don't just have unrealistic expectations. But yeah, there are glitches with every game. I mean, 2020 has been out over 4 years. It's not a perfect sim. You still get crashes, freezes on it. A lot of the bugs with 2024 are in the career mode. So if you just avoid the career mode, or when you don't have time to deal with any bugs and you don't put tons and tons and tons of add-ons on right away, it's best to take it slowly with add-ons and make sure you're not, like, even I recently have been crashing a lot because I loaded a couple add-ons that were crashing me. I finally took most of them out and I'm not crashing nearly as much. Did I have one crash yesterday in 12-hour stream, I think? So yeah, you know, you can always get Game Pass, try it out for yourself for Game Pass. So but the community is just very immature. They literally don't like anything. So it's not surprising they review bombed it with negative reviews. The game has been fine. I literally haven't played 2020 since. There's always going to be, like this game, the biggest struggle is getting your settings right and not trying to overdo it, depending on your hardware. So like the VRAM bug is definitely a thing. If you have like an 8 gig card, it could be a struggle. I don't know. Is the 4070 8 gigs? Like I recently changed over to the AMD 24 gig card because it's just so much better with more VRAM. But you just have to, you know, turn your settings down. Turn down and try medium preset instead of ultra, you know, to get started. Over time, slowly raise things. And it also depends on what kind of flying you're doing. You know, if you're going to need lower settings if you're flying airliners in big cities and big airports than you are if you're flying bush planes out in the middle of nowhere. So You kind of need to switch your settings depending on what you're doing if you want to maximize it. Maximize your graphics. So, oh my god, Conti, what's up, dude? I just got on. Conti, I tried to raid you last night. I think I was hitting the end of my stream and I was like, oh my god, I can finally raid Conti. And I click you and I'm about to hit raid and I see your credits start rolling. I was like, oh my god, no. Yeah, thanks for the invasion, Conti. You're gonna get the. I know I said the 777-200 is really good, and I'm flying the A320 again, but I think it is good. What's up, Sid? We also got failures going today, so somebody already rolled a 1d12 die and they rolled an 11. So shortly after takeoff and during the takeoff roll, I'm gonna introduce 12 random failures and see if we survive. Did we do 40 something yesterday on one flight? It was, yeah, I'm trying to learn the plane better, so this is it's kind of a messed up way to do it, but it's working, kind of. I have to Google almost everything, so a little bit different of an experience. All right, we all boarded here?
Small for your aircraft.
I think we are boarded. Oh, the doors aren't open. So just a bus of passengers here? It said aircraft boarded, so I think we're good to go. Let's get the APU on. We already got our clearance. We're just doing... This first hop's a really quick one. Long Beach to Phoenix. The D12? Yeah, that's like the primary thing. There's also one that's just a single one. For cheaper, but we already have 11 queued up, so, you know. Hold your horses. Please? I wish I could type in a number and hit fail like that many times. That would be awesome, but I don't think you can do that. I don't know if they thought of this use case. Like, what if I could type in 11 and then click here and it would trigger 11 failures? Maybe I should try that. Oh yeah, the crab one is the Tangia one. A certain number of things can be enabled for points through Tangia. Alrighty, we have our RNAV departure, the Fritter 3. We're going up to 4,000, but the top altitude's 17,000. I just need to do takeoff performance. Whoops, that's arrival. Departure performance, dry runway service, surface, final load sheet 30.7 and 146. We can probably assume it's correct. AOC messages, load sheet. 134.4, sorry, takeoff weight 146, 180 people, one baby, and 30.7 with 12.5 fuel in the tanks. All right, so 12.5 in the fuel, 30.7, 146. All right, weather, calculate. 142, 144, flaps 1, down 0.5, and flex 62. All right. Over here to our taxi diagram. That looks right. 142, 144, 62, flaps 1. And then over here we're going to throw on our flight plan in case we need to return. The chances of us getting any of these 11 failures being engine out or like a dead engine or an engine fire is basically like, what is it, 1.5% to 2%, maybe 2.5% chance each roll. We'll see how it goes. All right, APU bleed is on. Long Beach ground couch 323 ready for startup.
Couch 323, startup approved. Call when ready for taxi.
All right, startup approved.
Startup approved, couch 323.
Let's get the beacon on. We're going to interrupt the pushback.
This carcass is too small for your aircraft.
Whoa. Maybe I should have done the pushback, actually. Whoops. Yeah, I do need to pushback. Prepare for pushback. Sure. I guess we'll do nose right. Runway 30. So 30's facing this way, so it starts over here, so we need our nose to the right.
Hello, Captain. We are ready
Hello.
for pushback.
I'm just gonna start them now, though. Oh, they're probably gonna yell at me. Alright, let's wait. Let's wait. We got to 46, 44. It was a lot. It was more than 40 on the last flight. Dude, I was so tired, though. I couldn't stop. It's too much fun.
Departure checks completed.
It's too
Bypass
stressful
inserted.
/ fun. Had to keep doing it. Wow. That guy doesn't have the best aim. It's like a flight simmer trying to play an FPS. Alright, put your little flag in it.
Locking gear.
Alright, we got seatbelts on, APU bleeds on. What's up, Rex? How's it going? What's up, Trax? Alright, nose right. There we go.
Release parking brakes, please.
No problem. You got it.
Commencing push. All engines clear. Start at will.
Start at will, engine 1. Is this interaction an add-on? The ground stuff is an add-on. There's a default one, but it's pretty limited. There's like a default pushback, but this is GSX. I'd say most people that fly airliners a lot use GSX. It just does passenger boarding and pushback, and it was long, but it looks pretty soft. Yeah, nice. Did I say that? Thanks for the coins there, Frothy. We were talking about a landing, okay? Quiet. Let's calm down, everyone. Let's calm down. I don't really remember that I said it yesterday now. What's up, Callum? New NVIDIA driver out. You downloaded and installed new FSR 3.1 patch. On DLSS Swap, you're getting 1,000 times better experience with graphics. So you're using an NVIDIA card, but you're using FSR 3 instead of DLSS. You mean for the frame gen? I assume you mean for the frame gen, or are you using it for upscaling too? Look at that back wheel. That's turning a bit much, isn't it?
Please set parking brakes.
All right, you got it. No problem. What's up, Noodle? How's it going, man? Using FSR 3 frame gen on NVIDIA, it's way better. Nice. I have mine off right now. I guess I could turn it on. I go back and forth. I don't mind having it on. I also have my sim capped at 60 raw frames per second in the user config file with sim update 2. You can set it to a cap instead of doing it through your like you know, your video card software or something. All right, APU off, spoilers arms, flaps 1.
Tow truck disconnected. Bypass pin removed.
How did this all get reset? Flaps 1 and
Left is
trim
clear.
down
Right is
0.5.
clear.
All right, down 0.5 up there. Auto brakes max. Takeoff config normal. Predictive wind shear. All right, that's on. And then seatbelts are on. No smoking's on. Beacon, strobe to auto in case I forget it. I'm tracking on New Sky, and we're ready to taxi. As long as they're gone. All right, there you go. See you, dude. Long Beach ground, couch, 323, ready to taxi. All right, we're going to runway 30.
Couch tree 23, runway 26 right, taxi via Charlie Kilo 1.
26 right. They changed me.
Runway 26 right taxi via Charlie Kilo
Gah.
Kilo 1, Couch 323.
Jerks. Okay, flight plan. Oh, we gotta change the secondary flight plan now too. 26 right. 26 right, fritter 3, scenery transition. We're gonna have to do our takeoff data again. Here, takeoff data, dry surface, runway 26 right. Load sheet and calculate. All right, 125, 127. Must be a. Did our V speed just go from 142 to 125 with the same flap settings? All right, flex temp 52 now. I think it was 60 something before. Okay, takeoff, confirm takeoff data. Okay, done. Wait, what the heck? What just happened? Oh no, what is this?
Did I say that? You approved it.
Yeah, okay, yeah, maybe I approved it. Yeah, maybe I approved it, okay? Last night. It was late, okay? It was late. Wild River, what's up, dude? Thank you for the raid. Holy crap. Conti and then Wild River, thank you for the raids, guys. Appreciate that. Welcome. We're about to do have some horrible times with failures in the A320 as I try to learn what the heck all the acronyms mean in this thing. Way out of my comfort zone. So we're going Long Beach to Phoenix for our first leg. We'll probably just continue it from Phoenix and just hop all over. We should go into like Mexico or something. Go south this time maybe. But yeah, it's I already have 11 fails queued up that I that I have to apply when we take off. So I'll try to get some failures added as soon as we're running down on our takeoff roll. So we'll see how it goes. Speeds look a bit low. Yeah, it was at 140, so I don't know what it's saying over here. Dry runway surface, 26 right. We got the weather, 125 and 127. How did it... Is the wind insane? It's a 9-knot wind, runway 23. And we have our takeoff weight right here, which is correct. 146.4. 146.4 right there, estimated takeoff weight. We'll see what happens. I don't know. I guess I trust the calculator. It's probably a bad idea. I don't know. We'll see. Here, let me get these shout-outs out. To continue. If you guys don't follow Conti already, now's your chance. Let me send one over to Wild River once we're done. We got to 25 YouTube likes. Crap. Wait, did we? That means I have to add one more. Who made up this rule? No, we didn't. We're at 24. You lie. You're lying. Okay, good. Yeah, the bot didn't announce it either. All right, 1 and 0.5, 52 for the flex temp. All right, takeoff config test again, and then I have to go back here to secondary flight plan, which is right back here to Long Beach, and change our arrival to this runway. We're gonna change over. We have an ILS though. It's close enough to 2.6. I'll just leave the ILS in there. Hopefully, I don't regret that. All right, let's get the taxi light on right there. Strobes off. And parking brakes off. We got our flaps set. Throttles are set properly with my hardware. All right, all we have to do is turn around now. It's gonna go... Can I go over this way and then turn around? That's 1.6 left. It's over here. Someone unliked because you said, oh crap, it's at 32 now. Alright, I'm adding another one. That means we're going to have to be up to 12 when I take off. This flight's going to be over before it begins. Okay, to be fair, there are over 200 of them. We're probably just going to get some, like, a screen goes off or something. We're definitely not getting an engine fire or an engine failure. Keep trying, okay? It's not going to happen. Ever. Not once. Ever. Never ever. Just like CTDs. The Mayday, that was yesterday. And I actually continued to El Paso and we landed, so. Long Beach Tower, Couch 323, holding short, runway 26 right, ready for departure.
Couch 323, Long Beach Tower, wind 215 at 9er, fly heading 140, runway 26 right, cleared for takeoff.
Heading 140.
Fly heading 140, runway 26 right, cleared for takeoff. Couch 323.
Alright, 140. Alright, we got the flight directors on. We don't really need to set anything else up, do we? Flight controls are off there. I got my random trigger button down there. Is this legal? I don't know. Alright, Bob is off. Maybe I'll see you in Phoenix, Bob. Alright, let's bring it up to about 40-ish%. Let's get this on. I didn't even get my lights on. I'm so good at this. Runway turn off lights, taxi. There we go. Alright, there's flex plus 52. Let me start inserting these. There's one failure. Inserted. 2 failures inserted. There we go. That's fine. 80 knots. There's 100 knots. I got 2 of them in there. V1 row tight. Positive rate. Gear up. Let's insert another failure. There you go. Inserted. Sokol departure.
Contact SoCal departure, Couch 323.
Alright, let's insert another one down
SoCal
there.
Departure,
Insert. There we go.
1000.
1300 AGL.
323, SoCal departure.
14. There's 15. Lever to climb.
Climb and maintain 16,000 feet.
Autopilot on 16,000.
Cleared direct fritter.
Okay.
Resume the fritter tree. Climb and
Direct
maintain
fritter, let's do
16,000
that.
Couch 323.
Insert. Then over here, we're only at 5. There's 6. Oh no, that's 5, sorry. Here's 6. There you go. I still got 12. I got 6 more to do still. Yeah, here we go. With the blue system again. Right tank pump number 1. An FQI. Fuel quantity indicator channel 2 and blue electric pump. Nice. Here we go again. Alright, we'll turn that off. We'll turn this off. Let's get the nose runway turn off light off and the nose light off. Beacon or strobe back to auto. We're on climb detent. Flaps up. Levers are asymmetric. Is that fixed now? Okay, now it's happy. Okay, switch over to arc. We're direct fritter, climb to 16,000. Is it legal? Does it anyway? Yeah. That's what we do in the games. Okay, so we got hydraulic B is dead. Blue is dead, as usual. I think that happens every time. Electric TR, so that's our transformer 1 is dead. Okay, but we still have both of our generators for now. And we lost a fuel pump on the right wing. Tank number... pump 1 on the right tank is dead. And we lost our spoiler number 3. Okay, slat slow again, and then we have a landing distance consideration. It's time for more, I guess. There's number 7. How do we have so many already? Here comes number 8. I need 4 more. 9... There's like over 200 failures, so it's not as scary as it seems. Just more annoying. There's 10. Great. 11. That one's good. Okay, there's 12. Are you happy now? We lost our left tank pump 2. Okay, left tank pump 2 is gone. We still have 1 pump on each side. Alright, that's fine. What's the FWC1? Hold on, I don't know what that is. FWC1 fault. Alright, let's get our lights off before 10,000. What's up, Bucket? How you doing? Alright, we'll get the departure up here. Alright, we're direct fritter, then dots, and they gave us climb to, what, 16,000? 16,000. No, it's not an add-on, it's just part of the plane. It's just built into the Fenix. Anybody can do it with the Fenix. Alright, so we got all 12 failures inserted. Some of them don't happen immediately, so... I'm just trying to learn the plane better, and I thought this would be a fun way to do it. Let me Google what... I know FQI's fuel quantity indicator. So our EFOB stuff might be wrong. Channel 1 fault. I mean, everything has redundancy pretty much, so... Or more than one redundancy, so it's probably okay, unless we lose the other. And then we have FWC number 1 fault. Let me see what that is. To Google I go. A320 FWC. FWC number 1. It's the flight warning computer. Oh my god. Flight warning computer. Yeah, Jay's right. Flight warning computer. It's a key component. Every time I Google it, it says key component or crucial component. Monitors the aircraft systems and provides alerts and guidance to pilots regarding failures and abnormal conditions. That could be the worst thing for it to do. The worst thing to fail for me, because I don't know what the heck is happening. Okay, so these are in-op systems. Spoiler 3, we can't do a Cat 3 dual approach anymore. We have one pump dead on each tank. The blue hydraulic system is dead, which kills spoiler 3, I think, and then... The warning computer is dead. Well, one of them is dead. And then our left, what is that? Transistor rectifier? Is that what it's called? And our electrical system is dead. We could get the APU on potentially if we lose the other. If we lose... I mean, we're fine because we have both generators, so... Okay, we have the essential TR is online now, though. I think usually that's off and this one's on, but now this is the emergency one. Okay, anyway, we're continuing. Alright, 132.85. Emergency? No.
Couch 323.
You can't really do it beyond ATC yet anyway.
Los Angeles Center, Couch 323. Good morning through 13,600 feet for 16,000.
Couch 323, Los Angeles Center. Climb and maintain flight level 330.
330.
Climb and maintain flight level 330.
Gladly.
Couch
We'll just be on our
323.
way to Phoenix. Nothing to worry about here, folks. Nothing at all to worry about. Everything is fine. Alright, 12 failures inserted. The 11 from Kansas Kids Dice Roll, and the 1 from the YouTube likes. This plane can't be taken down, though. It's fine. Alright, let's see what you guys are flying tonight. What do we got back there? Who's that? Can't even read the name, it's too small. Oh, Northwood. Vision, we got a Vision jet over there. I don't know if they're flying with us. Rex is in the A320. Oh, looks like he's in the fly-by-wire. Can't see what Embark is in. Eric is in... Oh, come on, camera. Show me what he's in. There we go. Longitude. Bob's in the 777-200. Doesn't have a working toilet. What a waste of money. JT's in the Max.
Contact Los Angeles Center 3 for 575. Take care.
3 for 575.
Center on 3 for 575, Couch 323.
Alright, standard altimeter done. Down here, standard altimeter.
Los Angeles Center, couch 323. Through flight level 185 for flight level 330, direct wheeled.
Direct wheeled.
Couch 323.
Yeah, I guess.
Center.
Well, you know, that's just like,
Couch 323, contact Los
He looks like he's
Angeles
sitting on a
Center,
toilet that also
135.
doesn't fit. When will the... Oh, the 800? I think it'll be in
Couch
June.
323.
Oh, for
Los Angeles
Xbox?
Center, couch 323.
Well,
Moving
wait, if
flight
you're
level
on 20, if you're on
116 for flight
2020, you
level
can get the 800
330.
already, right? But if you're on 2024, I think they said in like June, I think I read. But they're going to be making the freighter first and then the 300. Oh no, it's longer. It's not June, is it? It's longer. Sorry, I was thinking about the 300. I think the 777-300 is like June. They're going to do the freighter first and then the 300 and then after that the 737s. So I have no idea. Might as well just learn the 777. All right, Wild, have a good one. Thanks for the raid again, man. Working toilets make up for the missed performance. Yeah, but why not both? Okay. I want to be able to do more in the bathroom than flush the toilet. I want it to be more detailed. I want a study level bathroom, or it's not worth it. Yeah, I'm not sure when you can do emergency. I don't know if they've said when you can do it on Beyond ATC or not.
Center on 128.15, couch 323. Have a good morning.
128.15. Okay, she switched it.
Los Angeles Center, couch 323. Good morning, climbing.
Yeah,
flight
that's
level
right, it is late in their
222 for
roadmap,
flight
that's
level
true.
330, direct black.
All right, perf. 60 miles until top of climb up to 330. Let me make sure our pressurization is working here. Yeah, we're still climbing. Cabin altitude's 5,000. TR1's dead, and oh man, we lost all of our fuel indications. Oh, nice. So they all did die. So we have EFOB down here. We just can't get a live reading of our fuel quantities and temperatures. No FOB. Yeah, we made it to El Paso. It took a really long time. It felt like way too long. All right, our fuel gauges are dead basically. And 2 of our fuel pumps are dead, but we still have fuel flow. Everything's fine. It's just a cosmetic problem. Oh, we lost the ND over here. First officer's ND is dead. When did that die? Wait, do we have new failures? Status. I don't know why this is dead. It's turned on. Usually it'll show... Oh no, does it show... It died a while back? Oh. Poor first officer. That's okay. They can lose all their screens. We're gonna keep ours. Hopefully this time. By the what was that? The second to last flight last night, I ended up with the top ECAM, the standby instrument, and the ND only. I had this screen, and this screen. So over here, I was constantly switching. I was moving the lower ECAM to this screen and toggling between the lower ECAM, the full PFD, and the navigation display all on this one screen, and then using the standby a little bit too. It was kind of fun actually. How late did the stream go? I think it was almost 1 in the morning my time. It's 8 p.m. my time right now.
Los Angeles Center, Delta 1440.
The moon is cool in real time. Yeah, I just wanted to turn on. Great, here we go. Danger Noodle with the... Oh, come on. Oh, I wanted the 3. A 5? Okay. Okay, we got a 5. Thanks a lot for that, Danger Noodle. 10,000 crabs well spent. The crabs are the channel points. All right, here we go. 5 more. There's 1. Okay, 1. 2. We're not going to look until I'm done inserting all 5. 3. 4. We have all failures on. 5. Okay. Flight control flap system 1 fault. Engine 1 approach idle only. Slats and flaps slow. Cat 3 single only. GPWS flap mode is off? Oh, we need to turn the GPWS flap mode off on approach because we're going to get false positives or something? Or is it a false negative? A false positive, I mean. Okay, so GPWS flap mode is up here on approach. We will inhibit that, I guess. So doesn't that just warn us when our flaps are not extended at the correct time? Like it knows if we're like coming in for a landing and our flaps aren't fully out or in landing configuration? Flap sys 1 fault. So if I go to flight controls. So we have blue, it's showing blue APU, or sorry, the, get out of the way, you stupid crab. The blue hydraulic system's down, so it's affecting, I guess it's really the redundancy of all of our flight surfaces. And then up here, we still have just spoiler 3 dead, so. What's up, Sahin? Your name used to be Galaxy? You're on VATSIM, you started flying because you also discovered VATSIM? Open you to controlling? Nice, dude. Sahin. Well, that's awesome, man. Glad you're super into it now. The crab is just crawling by, just gets shouted at. Yeah, who knows what he's doing down there? We're getting all these failures, and then we see a crab. Coincidence? Oh, that's sweet. We got an in at VATSIM. Can you tell them to change their policy to not require real names so I can use VATSIM? Thank you. Pass it up the chain, please. But that's cool, man. Enjoy. You know, the real world is looking for lots of air traffic controllers all of a sudden in the U.S. If you're young enough to start training. Oh, God. Here we go again. Wait, how do you have so many crabs? Another 5? How does he have so many crabs? You another 10,000 crabs and another 5? All right. Yeah, whatever, dude. Bring it on. Nothing's bringing this plane down. Nothing will bring it down. It's never happened. I inserted over 100 yesterday. Was that 2 I just did or 3? Wait, how many did I just do? I think I did 2. Is that 3? I think that's 3. 4. That's 4, right? I think I need 1 more. 5. I should do the math beforehand. Oh, you found the new command there, JT. Nice. Alright, I inserted 5 more. We're at 17 now? Wait, no, I'm at 22. Oh, we were at 17, yeah. Well, God, what do we got now? IGG1. Oh, that's part of our... Oh, God, it's at 193 degrees. IDG1 needs to go off. You know what's weird about this is that it doesn't even have... Wait. Oh, IDG comes off. Wait. Alright, we need... Wait, we lost FAC1. Wait, what's FAC? That's part of our flight control system, isn't it? FAC? Flight augmentation computer. Do we still have our autopilot? FAC1 off, then back on. Not the FAC again. Wait, so we lost Gen 1. Let's get FAC off and then back on. It usually fixes it, I think. Okay, FAC is recycled. So we lost our left gen now. It's fine. Gen 2 can power everything. If we lose Gen 2, then we need our APU. Alright, that's fine. We're clearing these. Flap system 1 fault. FWC. Did I lose any more screens? No, we're good. FWC 1 fault. Left tank pump number 2. That one was already dead. And FQI channel 1 fault. Okay. Okay, it's still the same considerations for approach. GPWS flap mode to off. And landing distance, we have a proc apply. I think it's we have to define these things. So anyway, we're going to end up landing with manual braking anyway. What the fuck? FAC, Flight Augmentation Computer, is a system used in the 320 to control functions like yaw damping, rudder trim, and to provide warnings for low energy and wind shear conditions. All right. Yeah, whatever. This is just no problem. Let's turn the music back on and clear this discontinuity to BLH. Flight plan, clear discontinuity. Insert. Okay, we're good. Good thing this is a short flight. $64 miles till TOD. All right, let's start planning for our descent here. Unpin those. Back here, Phoenix. So the airport info, we're expecting 25 left. Let's go up here, import the route into our Microsoft EFB. CL 1201, negative. I have not. What is it? Alright, get rid of this. Phoenix, weather, VFR, 12 knot winds out of the southwest, 10 miles of visibility, scattered at 14. Alright, so we got VFR altimeter 2972. We got the altimeter down here so I don't have to remember later. Alright, 2972, we're at standard up here. Can I turn... I'm going to turn on airports here and flip this over. Just in case we need to divert. And then turn this to leg out of flight plan. There we go. Okay. This thing can take a beating. My reaction after looking at it? I'm not turning on the webcam. Okay. I will not make that face. Never. No need to make a cabin announcement? Nope. Can the McDo fail so you can't have any more failures? Yeah, that's a good question. I would love for that to happen, actually. Yeah, if you guys could make the McDo fail, then it's GG. Well, then I wouldn't be able to land anyway. I would just ask them for vectors to the airport over and over. Tell them I'm ready to descend. Let's leave this up on the failures page just in case. Random failures. Alright, TOD is in about 45 miles. So we were expecting the Hydra 1 and runway 25 left. Hydra 1 starts over here, and we have Blythe VOR as our transition. 250, 240, 220. 1511, and then over here, if we are landing 25 left, this is 7. I'll refer to inset. This is for 7-8, so I guess we're going over here to Limo at 7,000. Yeah, Limo, then on track 079. So 7,000 is our bottom altitude at Limo. Okay, sweet. All right, we're expecting Hydra 1, runway 25 left, couch 323. I already forgot the altitude. 7,000. All right. 7,000. Excellent. Easy. No, it'll strip it automatically, Yudi. You can just say what site it's on or something. I'm not in the MEL. Wait, what is the MEL, Jonathan? All right, TOD 27 miles. We're just waiting to tell them we're ready to descend. Hopefully we don't have a landing gear failure or anything like that. Oh, minimum equipment list. Messing around with most airlines, running around with a bunch of in-op equipment. It sounds terrifying. Back in the day, the flight engineer would be dealing with it. Now we just have the computer. $20.
Descend via Hyder 1 arrival. Phoenix Sky Harbor Airport landing. Runway 25 left. Altimeter 2972.
Descend via
Oh, Bucket
Hyder
says
1
I went to a
arrival.
concert on
Phoenix
Saturday.
Sky
3
Harbor
days,
Airport
Grace,
landing
Doherty,
runway.
Bush,
25
and
left,
I don't know
altimeter
Mammoth. I've heard of the other ones.
Couch 323.
Couch 323.
I'm gonna go see a show here on Friday. I won't be streaming on Friday. I'll tell you guys after what I saw.
Center on 134.65, couch 323, see you. Good morning, Los Angeles.
It's very
couch 323,
out of my wheelhouse what I'm going to
descending
see.
via Hyder 1, flight level 330.
It's terrifying yet true and still safe.
Couch 323, Los Angeles Center. Good morning.
Alright, we're ready to descend.
American 1412.
Aw, I stepped on her.
Albuquerque Center 2525.
Alright, we'll ask her on this next when we get a chance here.
American 1412. Have a good morning.
Los Angeles couch 323 ready to descend.
Couch 323, Roger. Say new altitude.
What? Flight level 330. It's that thing again. They already told me to descend and I didn't.
Couch 323.
I didn't realize it.
Level 330 is your current altitude.
Alright, we're 9 miles away. We're just gonna start our managed descent and we'll catch up to our profile.
SkyWest 4115.
Looks like we're on the profile already.
Los Angeles Center 2815.
I know we just missed it, so it'll take us 1,000 feet per minute until it catches up, and then it'll follow the VNAV profile down. Alright, for descent, we need to check the weather, set up our ILS approach. We're just assuming, they said 25 left, so we're assuming the ILS 25 left. 27,575.
Southwest 346, contact Albuquerque Center 125.25. See you.
Alright, let's grab the ATIS.
Contact Albuquerque Center 125.25. Southwest 346.
240 and 12. Visibility 10. Cavern 14,000. Ceiling 19,000 broken. 25000 broken. Temperature 33. 2.06. Altimeter 2972. VFR condition.
Alright.
Landing runway 25 left. 26. Departing runway 25 right. 26. Aside from initial contact, you have information Yankee.
Alright, information Yankee. ILS minimum's 1326. Arrow, 1326 right there. Okay, that's all set. Back to perf. 123 miles till we finish our descent to 7,000. And then they'll use, it's VFR so in the US, so they're just going to vector us to our final approach course. So ILS with DME, 258 is the final approach course. 110.75, 258. 110.75, 260. Close enough. There's going to be a discrepancy between the runway in the sim and the runway on the chart, so I usually just leave it to what the sim picks automatically. 3,000, and then, yeah, decision altitude 1326, so 3,000 is our bottom altitude. And then if we need to go around, it's left turn to pop key up to 5,000. And looks like we need to be holding on the PXR 163 radial. So once we get there, it's the 163 course and radial. It matches because we're outbound. So 163. on pop key, so that's PXR. We'll just throw that in. PXR 1156. Yep, that's right. And then we're going to be on the 343 radial, so 163 course outbound. More drag. Oh yeah, we do need more drag. Why do we only have 500 feet per minute?
Los Angeles Center, Spirit Wings 888.
Alright, you can have all the drag. There you go.
Spirit Wings 888, Los Angeles Center, radar contact.
Is Navigraph still worth it? Maddie says. You mostly fly in the US and Canada, so you use what? It blanked it out for some reason. Is that just do I have some profanity filter and it's...
Los Angeles Center.
Let me see. I shouldn't have that on. It's like blocking it on my screen for some reason.
Delta 430, Los Angeles Center, copy. Couch 323, contact Albuquerque Center 2525.
Contact Albuquerque Center 2525, couch 323.
You still use flight plan?
Albuquerque Center, couch
I'm not sure what that is.
Descending via Haida 1.
But the built-in EFB, so what Navigraph gives you, the most important thing Navigraph gives you is Jeppesen charts. So the FAA charts in the United States are publicly available, and the EFB gives you those, and it also gives you the LIDO charts. So LIDO charts are worldwide charts, but they're generally at bigger airports that get a lot of commercial traffic. So if it's a big airport, you'll probably, anywhere in the world, you'll have a LIDO chart available through the Flight Sim 24 EFB. The beauty of the Jeppesen charts, though, and why people pay a lot for them in real life, and why services for simmers like Navigraph exist to give them to us, they're available at a wide variety of airport sizes and globally. So you're going to have one familiar chart form, and it's just a huge collection of charts. But it's up to you. Like what I would do, just the charts alone. The charts alone, if that's all you care about is the charts, and you don't care about the Navigraph desktop app or the iPad app, or having it on your iPad, the moving maps and charts, kind of like pretending like you're a pilot with 4Flight or something like that. That's what Navigraph is for simmers. It's like the 4Flight for simmers. If you don't care about those apps and you only are wondering about the charts specifically, then I would just fly around without Navigraph and see how you do with all of the public charts. So the FAA charts and the LIDO charts and the EFB, just see how it goes. If you find that you're not getting charts at a lot of the airports you happen to be flying to, then you might want to consider Navigraph just to get the Jeppesen charts. I'm not a pilot, and I'm not in flight school, no. I just play the game. My girlfriend has her PPL though. She got her PPL, and I started playing the flight sim because I'm a gaming dork, and I just stuck with it. And none of the charts are the best or not, Kelly. Like, I think Jeppesen has the biggest. It's just a huge collection. I don't know the numbers exactly of how many FAA charts, LIDO charts, and Jeppesen charts there are, but there are like thousands of airports covered by the Jeppesen charts. The FAA charts will only cover airports in the United States. And they're various sizes. Like, you'll get large and medium-sized airports covered with the FAA charts. It's kind of hit or miss at smaller airports. Jeppesen charts are usually just more available. You're more likely to have a Jeppesen chart than not, even if it's like a smaller airport. But yeah, I mean, if you're not used to using charts yet, like, you might as well just use the ones in the EFB because they're included. And plane developers are starting to implement the default charts as well. I think the AnyBuild's A350 is the first one I've seen that implements the LIDO charts into their built-in EFB. That's a screen over here on the 350. So you don't even need Navigraph to use them. Planes like the Fenix and the PMDGs, their custom EFB or tablet only has support for Navigraph so far. So if you don't have Navigraph, the only use for this for you is like, you know, the departure and arrival performance and, you know, like some of the ground service like pushback and door controls and stuff like that they offer. As far as charts, like this will be useless to you because you don't have Navigraph. But the AnyBuilds A350 is the first one I've seen to implement the charts in the in-plane EFB. But you always have this one. You can just pull this one up. Usually what I do is I'll sync this up anyway because I'm used to using it. So by that I mean I'll open the SimBrief EFB app that you can get from the SimBrief website for free. Just go to the downloads page. SimBrief Dispatch will let you obviously like generate and load your current SimBrief flight plan. If you hit this import button, it will try to put it in the avionics for you. In planes like this, it's not going to work. It's too advanced. But it will also sync the Flight Planner app and automatically put in your route here. And it will automatically pin any Lido charts to this little clipboard section here. You can do this manually by going to the airport charts like this, picking an airport, going into all the charts, picking between Lido and FAA. But if there happen to be Lido charts, it'll automatically pin any ones it can here for you. So you can see I have the Hydra 1 right here. So this is the same arrival that we were just looking at, but it's the Lido format instead of the Jeppesen format. So here you can see the differences. This is the Jeppesen dark mode chart. There will be dark mode Lido charts to use, and they look awesome actually. But yeah, there are differences between the two, but at first glance they're pretty, you won't really notice them. So since we're going to do the ILS 25 left, I could dive into the charts here and find it and pin it. Or I can just go in here to my approach procedure and choose ILS 25 left. I can maybe preview which fix I'm going to use. Probably this one, Fixar, and then hit change procedure. Because there's a Lido chart for Phoenix, if I go in here, you'll see now the Lido chart, instrument approach chart, is automatically pinned right here. So we have the ILS 25 left.
November 728, Delta Echo.
So you can just get the same information.
Approach 122.8.
Yeah, you'll see the formats are different, but it's good to try them all, really. I kind of like the Lido charts. The dark mode Lido charts look awesome. The only place you can see those right now, though, are in the again in the A350. They implemented the dark mode charts. They look really cool. I just like the design of them. I don't know, it's kind of neat. They're supposed to put the dark mode charts in here too. I'm not sure when we're going to get them. Maybe Sim Update 3? We will see. Alright, so we are below profile now. Okay, we need to be between 11,000 and 17,000 on this next constraint. So we're a little ahead of schedule with the descent. Yeah, we've been descending this whole time for a while now. This is a short flight. We just hopped over to Phoenix. JT, I approved all the ones I'm going to approve. I denied a couple of them. I didn't think had good like reusability, you know. But they're in there. I think I approved like 5 of them or something. What's a couch point, Zach? I don't know what that is. The BorkCoin? The crabs that people are using are on the Twitch channel. So if you go to Twitch, then just for watching, you get crabs, and you can use them for like TTS and rolling the die and telling me to put in failures, all that kind of stuff. YouTube is just a lot more limited. The only ones on YouTube that are available are the Bork coins, which is little custom currency. When our dog barks here and people hear it, you type Bork, exclamation Bork, it puts you in a raffle. It picks a winner like 30 seconds later, and then you get a coin you can use for free TTS.
American 2925, Albuquerque Center.
Well, if you don't have a Twitch account, you can't earn the crabs then. But yeah, just watch on whichever one, it doesn't matter. Twitch account's free. Are any of the sound bites? Oh yeah, sorry, I read that already. Too light in the failures chat. We need more the next flight. We are 3 YouTube likes away from 2 more failures. Every 25 YouTube likes adds a failure, starting with, so it goes 1 and then 2 and then 3 and then 4.
Phoenix approach, couch 323.
I'll do 2 more if we get, what do we need? We need 3 more likes to hit 50, then I'll hit this twice. I'm chilling out for YouTube likes now. Raccoon! Thank you for 19 months, Raccoon. Hey, wait, where's the...
Altimeter 2972.
Where'd it go?
Expect the visual approach runway.
Where's the alert? Hold on, I know the screen's black right now. Wait, did it show the alert? What the heck? Can I replay it? Where is it? It's playing the sound, but there's no alert. Am I gonna try the 737? Yeah. I try as many planes as possible. I don't know why it didn't show it. Raccoon, thank you for 19 months, dude. Holy crap. 52? Oh, you're right. We got 52 likes. So that's 2 more failures. And then Sleepwalker just did a critical failure die. So that's 3. All right, we're doing 3 more. All right, 1. Uh-oh. 1 ding is not that scary. Many dings is very scary. There's 2. And that's 2 for the likes. Thank you for 50 likes. And here's Sleepwalkers. Additional. Uh-oh. Dude! No, no, no! Oh, crap. Autopilot off. Autopilot's off. I can't turn it back on. No, no, no! Okay, wait, we're gonna switch over here. Holy crap. No, it was the 3rd one. It was the 3rd one that did it. Okay, okay. This is the worst that we've had. Wait, hydraulic yellow reservoir overheat. PTU off, yellow engine pump 2 off. Here we go. PTU off, yellow engine pump 2. I think we need to turn electric pump on over here, usually for the yellow. Okay, yellow electric pump. No, it does want that off. Oh my god. Alright, let's turn it to this so far. Thrust LK? Okay, what does thrust LK mean? Alright, let's just turn this way a little bit. We're not really descending. We're losing airspeed. Let's give it a little thrust and see. We don't have... Oh, we do have engines. We have our engines still. We're good. Alright, max speed. Yellow electric pump needs to come on now. Rat manual on. Okay, we need the rat and the yellow electric pump. Rat is over here. Rat deployed. Yellow electric pump on. There's the rat. We did this last night. That's going to give us our blue system, I believe. Blue hydraulics. Okay, yellow electric pump. Oh, we're back. We got some screens. Oh, wait, we got our standby. Are they booting back up? Oh, come on, come on, come on. Yes! Oh, what now? It. What now? Yeah, you thought you won, but we got a rat, baby. We got the rat. Okay, yellow electric pump off. Let's go back up. Yellow electric pump is off. Land ASAP? No, we're getting these people to Phoenix. Let's turn back on to course. Alright, can we get the autopilot back on? No, we can't. Alright, let's turn left. It looks like fly-by-wire is still... maybe still working. We need to continue our descent. We have our flight directors. Blower override. Okay, prepare to blow. We gotta override the blower. That's for... this is ventilation for our computer cooling, right? You guys explained this to me the other day, which is... oh, FAC 1 is dead again? Let's turn it off and back on. ADR 3 is faulted. Let's turn that to off. FAC back on. What else do we have? When speed below VFE. Okay. So we have... we're going to clear these. Clear this one. Flaps, lever, recycle. Recycle the flaps lever? Okay, we're doing that. Oh, no, we shouldn't do that. Flaps up, flaps up. Shouldn't do that. Oh, autopilot, autopilot, yes. Auto throttle. Okay, let's get back on course. Oh, thank God. Here's Agala, and then let's just go direct Chavo. Chavo, and then we'll deal with these other ones. Dude, what are the chances? That one was devastating. Thrust levers move. Okay, I moved him. Can we get back into climb? Okay, climb detent. Flap, lever, recycle. Oh, when speed's below VFE, recycle the flaps. Okay, rat is out. Emergency gen. Minimum rat speed 140 knots. Yellow. If yellow overheat out, then do we have yellow overheat still? Oh, the DMC3 digital display management computer, I think is that one. Okay, we got to go back up top. Whoops. And we want to get the yellow engine pump 2 on. Yellow engine pump. Oh, engine 2 pump. Not the electric pump. Engine 2 pump is on. Okay, GPWS flap mode off for the approach. I'm just going to do this now so we don't have to remember later. That's off. Okay, levers asymmetrical. Okay, those are good. We need to continue our descent. Down to 7,000. What the fuck? Dude, the rat is so awesome. Look at this baby. Look at me, I'm saving your ass. The rat's the best thing ever. Alright, avionics vent, that's why we inhibited the blower. The rat's the ram air turbine, so it generates some electrical power to use when we've lost electricity by putting this little prop in the wind under the plane. And you can't bring it back up once you deploy it. So that's generating electricity for our systems. That's why our screens came back on. I think it's attached to the blue. Can I turn the PTU on when this happens? Because it's... I think I can, right? PTU still says fault. But when I turn it on, I think this turns back to green. I guess that just lets me know that it's on. But it still says fault. I'm just going to leave it on because this one says fault and it told me to turn it on. Wait, did we lose our left tank pump too? Oh my god. Yeah, we have one working fuel pump. Wait, we need crossfeed on. We need crossfeed on. I'm going to turn crossfeed on and then turn this pump off. I don't think it told us to turn crossfeed on, but we only have one working pump. Okay, crossfeed valve's on. Okay, fuel off. We lost that gen. We still have one gen here. The emergency gen is on. We don't have our APU on, but we could if we needed to.
Couch 323, leave Limo heading 075. Expect radar vectors for visual approach runway 25 left.
Alright, visual 25 left.
Expect radar vectors for visual approach. Runway 25 left.
Alright, there's the airport right there. Let's turn a landing system on. Dude, I was kind of excited to land with only like one screen, but now I kind of am glad that I have these screens.
Turn left, heading 075.
What's up, always? Thanks a lot, dude. Okay, let's
descend, maintain 8,000 feet.
Okay, 8,000. We'll do that. Let's turn the. Let's put the speed brakes out and see what kind of spoiler action we get. The third one is dead, I think. Yeah, this one. Is this 3 or is this 3? 1, 2. Oh, 3 is working. Wait, there are 5 of them, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I thought number 3 was dead, but it seems like it's working now. Oh yeah, it is working. Because of the wrap, probably. Yeah, because we lost our blue hydraulic system at first, and now the wrap provides power to blue hydraulics, so we have our we have it again. Raccoon, thanks for 4 months, dude.
Shout out to Darat.
Shout out to Darat. Dude, the rat's the best.
Jashimash Base Raccoon high five for being couch captain for 4 months. You keep Big Chair warm and make stream go nice. Very excite. Keep watch and press many buttons like hero. Great success. Dziękuję.
All right, true. Keep that chair warm, Raccoon. If there's anybody that can keep a chair warm, it's somebody who's furry. I love press buttons. Yeah, we do have gravity feed even if all of the pumps die, we still have gravity feed. That happened last night too. We still have one is it an engine driven pump or it's an electric driven pump, right? I don't actually know. Are these electric driven or engine driven pumps? Pretty much know nothing about airliners, so. I know how to get to A to B pretty consistently when there are no problems. But that's it. So I have to Google every single acronym like I'm doing now. Or just read the chat and you guys teach me everything. And then 2 months from now, I pretend like I knew it all along. And I'm just like, yeah, I've just always known this. It's just easy, you know? Alright, we're at 10,000. How long? I don't know. It's almost 9 p.m. I got on a little later than usual today. Probably like another 2 or 3 hours, something like that. It's a work week, you know, so. ATC, beyond ATC. Okay, let's get the ILS here. Maybe? ILS, please. Whoa, what? Okay, there we go. 25 left, 258. Ooh, Zoldron, thank you very much for that hot dog sticker. Heck yeah. It's excellent. I didn't even know there was a hot dog super sticker. Alright, we need to test the flaps, right? So let's get flaps 1 down, make sure that works.
Descend, maintain 6,600, couch 323.
6,600. 6,600 and left turn 320. 320. Alright, that's a good vector. Alright, we have the LS on, we have the ILS down here. IRJG, 21.3 miles out, DME. You had another Costco hot dog tonight, Danger Noodle? Heck yeah. You keep getting work appointments near various Costcos. It's too easy. You're like, I'll keep going to those locations, thank you. Alright, we're almost caught up to our VNAV profile here. Alright, I'm gonna hit Loc because we're getting awfully close to the final approach course. Alright, Loc star. And we need to get down to 3,000 at skate or something like that. Put in manage descent. She told us to hold 6,000, but we're going to keep going. Because we're having some problems here. Skate at 3,000, and then our go around is climbing left turn, pop key, hold at
Southwest 346, leave 2 key heading 055.
Hold at pop key, 5,000 feet.
Leave 2 key heading 055. Expect radar vectors for visual approach runway 25 left, Southwest 346.
Alright, we got flaps 1 out, and it's indicating flaps 1 plus F, right? So we're good there. We're going to clear these. 1, 2, 3. GPWS flap mode is off. Left tank gravity feed only. Minimum rat speed's 140 knots. Okay, they're ready to land. I did not get our lights on. We're not clear to land yet. Yeah, strobe can stay on auto.
Southwest 346, turn left heading 060.
Alright, runway's way out there. No glide slope yet, but we're on the localizer. And we got flaps 1 out.
Southwest 346, descend, maintain 5,000, altimeter 2972.
Okay, so engine 1 approach idle only, so I'm gonna have to turn off, and flaps retract slowly, extend slowly. Cat 2 only. Thrust limit penalty. Okay, so that's for our landing performance. I mean, it's gonna be a super long runway. Refresh METAR, apply METAR. Let's check our weight. This is way too late. 134 plus 6 is 140.6. 140.6. 140.6. Low, we're going to do medium brake. We have our reversers, I think, but we're supposed to go in here and say, like, we have a bunch of problems. Like, we have our rat out. Yeah, like, DC emergency config with 140 minimum. Max manual, flaps full. manual landing. And we can't use auto thrust because we have to, it says keep engine 1 at idle during approach, so we can only use engine 2. And ideally we stay above 140 knots for the landing so we keep the rad out so our screens don't blank out.
Couch 323, airport is at your 12 o'clock, 15 miles. Report the field in sight.
Field in sight, Couch 323. Alright, let's hit approach because she's going to clear us.
Couch 323, verify you have the field in sight.
Yes. We have the field in sight, Couch 323. Why does it, oh, it always takes twice.
Couch 323, cleared visual approach runway 25 left.
Cleared visual approach 25 left, Couch 323.
Alright, visual approach. Sure. Alright, we're just gonna go auto. Or we're gonna take autopilot and auto throttle off. We're gonna bring engine 1 to idle for the approach and only use engine 2 because that's what it's telling us to do. We're below VFE right here, so we can get flaps 2 out. We're at 10 DME. And we still have our flight director, we still have our glide slope.
Heading 330, intercept the 25 left localizer. Descend and maintain 3,900 feet, southwest 346.
Okay, so it's engine 2 only.
323, contact Phoenix Tower 120.
Engine 1's on, it's just in idle. It says to use it in idle.
Contact tower 120.9er.
Alright, auto thrust is off. Yeah, we want to stay over 140 knots if we can. So can I go down here and put performance landing VLS 140? Okay, I can put VAP 140.
240 at 12, runway 25 left, cleared to land.
Alright, flaps 3, clear to land 25 left.
Runway 25 left, cleared to land, Couch 3.
Gear not down. Ah, you're right, you're right. The gear isn't down, you're right. Fine. Don't lie, Eric. You don't hope that it works. Haha, it does work. Alright, we're right on the glide slope. 6 mile final. 25 right, I guess that's this one. Photogrammetry's off. Alright, we'll get full flaps and try to keep it at 140 so the screens stay on. Alright, way off the glide slope.
Phoenix Tower, southwest 346, visual runway 25 left.
Southwest 346, Phoenix Tower, continue.
Wilco, southwest 346.
Alright, left engine still idle. Alright, we're doing 25 left. I was lining up for 25 right. Wait, are we on 25 left or right? Yeah, 25 left. The non-photogrammetry. At least the buildings aren't melting, okay? Yeah, keep adding engine power. Whoa. Okay, it's giving toga. I know, I didn't hit A floor or anything. Yeah, I'm at 80% engine 2 because engine 1 can't be used. Alright, we're at 23 knots from the front left. So maybe like 8 or 9 of that's a crosswind component. Like a max of 10 is crosswind.
500. 100 above. 100.
Flight slow.
Minimum 30. 20. Retard.
Oh, we got a bounce. I think that was one bounce. Do we have reversers? I think we do have reversers. We're alive. Oh, there we go.
Couch 323, exit right at Golf 2.
Exit right at Golf 2, couch 323.
Now I'll turn the APU on. Should just turn the APU on the air. Under 10,000 or whatever. Oh, I can't start the APU. Oh, the APU's busted.
346, wind 240 at 12, runway 25 left.
I couldn't have used the APU. It's dead.
Runway 25 left cleared to land. Southwest 346.
Alright, parking brake.
Couch 323, contact ground 132.55.
Yep, APU died too. Like, what other invisible problems are there?
Ground 132.55.
The APU's also dead.
Couch 323.
I couldn't have used it if I wanted to. Okay, strobe was on auto.
Couch 323, request taxi to assigned gate.
Alright, any of you guys still coming in?
Couch 323, gate Foxtrot for taxi via Foxtrot 4, Echo 4, Echo.
Gate
Delta
Foxtrot
8,
for
Delta.
taxi? Foxtrot 4.
Gate Foxtrot 4 via Foxtrot 4, Echo 4, Echo, Delta 8, Delta. Couch 323.
Alright, we got Rex in the Neo, and
Southwest 346.
JT's been
Charlie
flying
1
circles
for
around the
taxi
airport
via
the whole
Golf
time.
2, Foxtrot, Foxtrot 1 tree, Romeo, Echo, Delta 8.
Oh, Rex is still 5 out. What the heck? Oots, 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 oots. That's gotta be through New Sky. That's gotta be a New Sky. Is it Tara or Eric? CRJ9, C700. It's a CRJ9. It's Tara Rose. Bouncing around. This is the funny thing about the injector sometimes. I mean, it's free, whatever. Looks like a CRJ to me. Yeah, don't bother knocking. True. This is supposed to be an ATR. Well, I guess you got the ATR, JT? Alright, let's see my crappy landing here while Rex is still coming in.
Don't sink. Don't sink.
It's not perfect with the flaps still coming out. It's right engine power only. I think I bounced. Oh yeah, there's the bounce. Yeah, that was a definite bounce. Almost got the wheel, just doing a wheelie. Yes. Oh, a little to the right. It was close. It was close-ish. It's interesting, the idle thing where it says on approach, you know, engine 1 idle or engine 2 idle. Like, we didn't lose the engine, but it only wanted me to use 2. I think it's because of the gravity. Because engine 1 had both pumps out, right? So we'd only had the gravity feed on the left tank, so I guess it didn't want it to rely on the fuel too much. So we just used the right one. Something like that. It'd be cool if the New Sky injector could put in name tags. I don't think it can though. Oots, 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 look at it. Alright, here comes Rex and the Neo. The camera's moving because it's still attached to my plane. I didn't put a livery on it. Whoa, why am I still moving? Oh god. Replay tool, what have you done? No, stop. Stop. Alright. Because I didn't have my parking brake on. Alright, everything's fine here, we're good. Let's get those spoilers down and flaps up. Where's the follow me car? I asked for a follow me car, but we'll just use the Beyond ATC map over here. There we go. Follow this in. Hey, it looks like flap 3. Yeah, spoiler 3 is dead now because of the hydraulics, or the rat not being out anymore. This thing needs some maintenance. We want to go from Phoenix, or do you guys want to, especially you guys that are flying along, do you want to go somewhere else in the world, or do you want to just continue from Phoenix? I'm going to repair the plane anyway. There's the same chance of an engine fire. The plane's 100% repaired or not, so. At least the nose wheel steering works this time. Yesterday... Oh, Twitch? It's just Kip on the ground, Farzin. Just Kip on the ground, all one word. Or you can type exclamation Twitch for a link. Somewhere with low IFR conditions. Ah, yes, that sounds excellent. With failures. I mean, I haven't been looking at the weather before we've been going. But yeah, that would be great. But yesterday we didn't have... Oh, I didn't activate the services. Whoops. Gate Fox 4. This is the right gate. Oh, no, I did. Yeah, I did. There's that guy there. All right. That's good enough. Okay, we have no APU, so let me get the GPU attached right away. I don't care if it's not realistic, we're doing it. Because our APU is dead. There we go. That's on. Engines, kill the engines and start repairing all the things. Farzin, or Farzin? Farzin? Thank you for the prime, dude. Or thank you for tier 1, man.
Hot damn. Farzin Mookit. You've been keeping that couch captain title alive and kicking, huh? Much appreciation for your loyalty and dedication to this flight crew. You make sure that seats warm and ready for action. Here's to many more high-flying months of adventure and good
There's the
times.
rat. Let's see if we can actually clear it. Oh, yeah. Yeah, it does put the rat in when you clear the failure. Nice. High brake temp. We're going to get rid of all those. Generator 1. Generator 2. Okay, I guess those are fine for now. Whoops, I've been blinding him with the lights the whole time. Sorry, dude. I shut the engines down. Oh. Wait, the engine isn't shutting down. I wonder if that's another failure? The engine cutoff switches maybe don't work? Let's see what's still active. Oh no, just IR2 and 3 alignment. Huh. Oh, nope. Yeah, there's a lot more. AC bus 1. IDG oil overheat. TR1, I remember those dying. FQI channel 1 and 2 died. So that's why we had no fuel information. It wasn't just one failure, it was 2. Fuel pump left. Fuel pump center. Fuel pump right. Oh, we lost 2 fuel transfer valves too? That didn't show up on the ECAM. Blue pump failure. ECB. Yeah, the APU died. What is the ECB? ECB meaning is electric control box for the APU. ECB controls the electrical supply to the APU, ensuring that it receives the required voltage and frequency for successful starts. So that's why the APU couldn't start. So we wouldn't have been able to start the APU in the air if, like, the rat is all we had. I couldn't have even started the APU because it was dead and I didn't even know it at the time. Flight controls SFCC 1 flap system. SFCC is slat flap control computer. Number 1 died. So our flaps were working, but they were slow. Remember it said flat, slap, slow? Flaps, slats, slow. So it just takes a long time for them to deploy and retract, or extend and retract. Indicating and recording system, FWC1, so that was flight warning computer, was gone. Which is kind of scary because then, I mean, I guess we had a redundancy, I guess. Cockpit voice recorder died. That happened yesterday too. And then the display unit, the first officer's ND died. So then we lost the rest of our screens because of, I guess because of electrical power. Okay, IR alignment fixed. Okay, all the failures are gone now. Holy crap. Was that 25 of them? 25 failures on that flight. Yeah, bye-bye electrical power. If you guys do this yourselves, somebody gave me this tip. There are certain failures that for some reason they're not in the EFB. So you have to go here to McDo, maintenance, and then failures. And you have to go down here and hit clear and then click the thing and clear the failures from here. Like that, or they like don't go away. I think these are just because we haven't started it up yet. But if you have any lingering failures, you may need to go in here to clear them with the clear button. They won't get fixed by the EFB, and they won't even get fixed if you go here to config maintenance. This is where you request maintenance. And this takes a really long time. So I was doing this yesterday for a bit, so you have to come here and say, like, you know, you're basically calling the... What's up, Kevin? Thanks, dude. It's the emotes. You're basically calling the ground team to request that they take a look at a certain system. So if you did this all in real time, you'd have to go through every system, hit request, And then the diagnosis takes like a few minutes, but if they repair it, sometimes it can take like 10 plus minutes for each thing. It can just take forever, so. Oh, you didn't send the animation? Oh, is it not sending any of them? Hold on, let me refresh them real quick and see if it fixes it. Let me try this. Refresh. And refresh. And then... Wait, Evo, which... Wait, did you hit the share button? The Twitch ones have been working. Here, let me replay Farzan's. I thought his worked. I don't know if I can replay that one. Let me test Raccoons now. Okay, that's working. That one didn't show earlier. I don't think I can... Oh, yeah, there we go. It does work. Oh, there it goes. Oh, it says you just did it. That's why. There you go. Yeah, it's working. Okay.
Wah wah wee wah, zero evolution X0 high five for being couch captain for 2 months. Very nice. You make stream nice place to be. Keep pushing those buttons and enjoy the ride. It's great success together.
Keep pushing the buttons. Evo, thanks for 2 months, dude. Appreciate that, man. Zoldrin, 13 months. Good God. It's been 84 years. Thanks, Zoldrin. Thanks for 13 months, dude. It's been a lifetime. Okay, do we want to... Let's, should we do a poll whether we want to go from here or somewhere else? Are any of you guys here? Bopper is here.
It's been 84
Trax is here.
years.
Eric is still here. I kind of like just continuing it, but I'm okay loading in somewhere else with a different livery. KEGE? Oh, you're here too, Shadow? Wait, where are you at? Oh, it's blocking. The buildings are blocking some of you guys over there. Sorry. Wait, are you achievement in-game, Shadow? You must be. Okay, let's go somewhere else. Main menu. I didn't have to do all the repairs. KEGE? Is that Eugene? That must be Eugene, right? Okay, let's see. Within 3 hours of Eugene, we can get to LAX, DFW, Chicago, Denver. Let me pick a different color. Gotta see all the liveries here. Oh, whoops, I didn't close my New Sky one. Oh, no. I forgot to close the flight. I have to load back in real quick. All right, we're gonna go with the Captain Blue. There we go. I gotta load back into Phoenix real quick at parking to just save my flight in New Sky. I forgot to close it out. I'll just go to a cargo ramp. And then the sim crashed. Okay. We got our first crash, I guess? What the heck? I was just there. I don't get it. We fly in, it's fine. We fly in, it's fine. We leave and load back into the same airport and it crashes. Well, that makes sense. Interesting. Alright, restarting the sim. It's definitely an oof. So KEGE, that's Eugene, right? Denver, LA, DFW. What is EGE? Sorry, you probably said it. Oh, Eagle County. Sorry, Eagle County, Colorado. Okay, okay. Yeah, they're right. Oh, we could do San Francisco, Chicago, Denver, George Bush, DFW. So Houston, DFW, San Antonio, San Francisco. Denver would be really close. It's almost too fast. What's KMVN? I wonder why I don't see that show up in the route finder. Are we trying to find bad weather on purpose? Mount Vernon? Low IFR? Yeah, but what about all the failures I'll probably have? I gotta load to Phoenix real quick again in the parking. Is it gonna crash again if I load into the cargo spot? That'd be so weird. Like, we were just at the airport. What's up, Mouse Cop? How you doing? Alright, Phoenix app's loading. Oh, you're here too, Slevin? Sorry. I didn't see your name tag. Oh, overcast 10,000? Overcast at 100. I was reading it like a METAR in hundreds of feet. Overcast at 100? Okay, I'm just loading in here so I can close my flight tracker down here. New sky, get credit for the flight. Oh, it's making me load the plane. This is the most annoying thing. ZFW needs to be 60 kilograms. It's currently 44, so we need to add about 50%. Okay, fine. ZFW 49. It's still not enough. Oh, it's too much. I'm doing too much. This is the most annoying thing about New Sky. Other than this, it's fine. Just the weight enforcement, like, and now I have to keep redoing this over and over again until I get it right, because this is in pounds and it's showing me kilograms even though I selected pounds. Fuel 3,000 kilograms. So what was it at? Fuel was at 41.8. So we need to add 20,000. I need more than that. More than 90 packs. We just need like all the packs. And now it didn't load it. Please. Oh, come on. Sorry, this is just all trial and error. Because it gives me the wrong unit type. Okay, 180 packs and more than 1,400 pounds. What? Oh my god, I'm off by literally 100 pounds. Okay, okay. There, next. Okay, restore. Sure, whatever. Close, close. I think I wrecked my rating. Okay, it's a 9. I think I destroyed my rating doing that over and over again. Off centerline takeoff, off centerline landing, average touchdown, altimeter incorrect on landing. Oh, I didn't change the altimeter. No beacon light for 39 seconds. That's fine. I'll take 9. I'll take 9. That's fine. I'm okay with it. All right, KEGE. I don't know anything about these airports. Are these runways long enough for us? Okay, 9,000 feet. And then KMVN. Yeah, but I'm going to have like no systems running on a 6,000 foot runway in low IFR conditions. I don't like that at all. I'm just going to pick a real world route from KEGE. Or we can fly to KEGE if you want. Do you want to do it the other way around, Mac? Do you want to fly into Eagle County? Wonder what kind of approaches they have. Yeah, like we could depart a bigger airport and fly to Eagle County. We could do like... I think we should keep it under 3 hours. Do like San Francisco or... I feel like we always do DFW. Now, there are no 320 flights that fly from EGE less than 3 hours. All right, these are 319s and 737-700s. Got their failures ready. Let's just go from I guess we'll do DFW. Let's just do DFW to Eagle County. It's fine. It doesn't really matter where we take off from, I guess. I don't know. We'll go to Eagle County though. It's something new. I don't know anything about the approaches available, so this is going to be horrible. Potentially horrible. Oh no, are we getting the VNAV? Oh no, we're not. I thought we were getting the VRAM bug again last night we got after 12 hours of flying. I was like at 1 FPS. VRAM meltdown. All right, let's go here and book a new flight. Free flight DFW to EGE. DFW. EGE. 320. SL. CFM. 171 packs. 4:35 for the departure time. 4:35, let's go for 55 just so we don't get a late penalty. Generate SimBrief flight plan. There we go. What's KLAN anyway? Lancaster? Alright, start the flight. KLAN, St. Louis? Oh, regional one. Once we get the CRJs, more of that is probably going to happen. All right, let's get the SimBrief up here. Little fresh sim restart, whether we liked it or not. Reposition aircraft at this gate. Reposition here, so it's correct. All right, Phoenix import. Mass and balance, load GSX. Board and refuel.
Refueling truck is on its way.
All right, we're in the couch blue now.
Please don't load aircraft until the fuel truck arrives and ask to do it.
All right, let me get the flight tracker going. Elevate X action. Okay, there we go. Yeah, we just did DFW yesterday, didn't we? Ah, whatever. CRJ in the marketplace for $17. Yeah, if you want a good airliner, it's going to be more, way more than that. I feel like maybe 40 is the minimum for a good airliner. Maybe 50 even. Elevate X. It's a Volanta alternative. It's just like Volanta. It has the autosaves for free though. So if you like ever wanted the autosave feature in Volanta, that's included in Elevate X. I don't know what their pricing model is going to be, but it's nice. I mean, it's just very similar to Volanta. The UI is nice. You can get your taxiway diagrams and stuff. It's free. It's like in a beta. I thought I'd try it out. I think I saw Conti using it earlier too. Yeah. And then it's got, you know, like all the VATSIM stuff. If you use VATSIM, it's got, it'll pull your OFP in. And then it's got autosaves. You can just overview of the route. You can turn on weather radar maps. Weather maps like this. Dark mode or light mode. Up to you. You can like import your scenery, I guess. There's a lot of features I don't even use. And then there's autosave. So if you click here and go to autosaves, it'll autosave every 10 minutes so you can resume. But it didn't work for me when I tried it. I don't know if they fixed it, but the couple times I tried it, it just teleported. It teleported me, but it put me on the ground. And then the plane disappeared, so I don't know. It might have just been a Phoenix problem. But it's neat. I'm mainly using it because I didn't do a good job tracking my flights and especially managing the planes, like the aircraft fleet in Volanta. So I feel like it's like a fresh start. So I've just been meticulously, like each time picking the correct plane that I'm flying. I just have it by like plane type. I only have it with the maker of the plane here just for the stream, so it shows at the top so people know what I'm flying. But yeah, it's cool. It's just a Volanta alternative. It's pretty slick. Very, very similar. They also have some streamer tools that don't work yet, which are cool, but you can like have it automatically start predictions on Twitch for your landing rate and stuff like that. So that kind of stuff is cool, and it can like respond to commands about your route, your speed, what plane you're flying. You can pretty much pull in all the data, but that it shows for the Twitch bot. The Twitch bot just doesn't seem to be working yet. So I haven't been able to try those yet. All right, GPU, batteries, fuel pumps, nav, crew oxygen supply, nav and logo 1, emergency exit lighting, get the seat belts on, get the lighting off, get this lighting off, and this lighting off, get rid of this other EFB. Alright, and then what is the difference between this and this? Zero fuel weight. Oh, this is just the plain zero fuel weight, not our estimated zero fuel weight. Alright, so let's go over here at 2. What'd you miss? We are at Dallas again, and we're flying to Eagle County in Colorado. Mac wants to fly there. We're going there. All right, data request on AOC messages received. Why don't we have any messages? What about our load sheet? What the heck? We don't have our prelim load sheet yet? Do we have to wait until the fuel is done or something? I mean, it's almost done. Planned 7,000, we're at... Wait, 6,000 and 9,000 when we planned... Wait, there's no way we planned 7,000. 18,000 is planned. Wait, what? What's happening? Oh, that's the fuel. I'm so dumb. It's down here. Brilliant. Alright, why am I not getting... Let's try it again. AOC received. Yeah, we don't have a load sheet. Do I have to init the flight plan before we get a load sheet? Maybe it does it once we do this.
Boarding requested.
IRS init. Wait, what? Nav. So, I don't know what's happening. Is it messed up? Is the rat out? Sometimes when it like moves the plane, like when I did the teleport thing, it can mess the plane up. Maybe I shouldn't have done that. And sometimes when that happens, the rat drops out. Oh, I just hit the wrong button, didn't I? Oh my god. I hit IRS init instead of a init request. But I still don't know why I'm not getting the message. Our load sheet. Yeah, we still don't get a prelim load sheet. Couch 323. 34,000. Cost an X60. Where's we just have no messages? What's happening? No failures. Oh no, that's just for the alignment. That always happens, I think. Yeah, there's just no messages. Something's messed up. I broke it. Huh. Yeah, I've never had this happen, so hopefully we get the correct load sheet once the loading is done, I guess. So we'll just do it then. Let me get Beyond ATC going.
May I see your boarding pass?
Which free planes do you get in the newer flight simulator? I mean, you could just Google it and look at the whole list. I think there's like 60 of them or something. Forget how many there are. How does it know the call sign is couch? You request it through the Beyond ATC Discord. You can have them add your virtual airline. So then like in a future update, they'll add it to the database. And Beyond ATC has an option. So you have a little tick box that says prefer VA call signs that's off by default. So if you're using a VA call sign, say there's an actual CCX for couch. There was one called Colt or something that's defunct, I think. But there's just this option right here that says prefer VA call signs. So you just turn that on and it'll use the VA one instead of whatever if there's a real world one. It'll use the VA one instead. Alright, have a good one, Popbox. Alright, IFR clearance.
Couch 323 on our way to Eagle County Airport.
Let's get the wind in here. Any messages yet?
23 DFW clearance cleared to Eagle County, Logan 8. Departure Ardmore transition then is filed. Climb via SID. Departure frequency 118.55. Squawk for 211.
For 211.
Cleared to Eagle County. Logan 8. Departure. Ardmore transition then is filed. Climb via SID. Departure frequency 118.55. Squawk for 211. Couch 323.
Wow, it is glitching.
Couch 323, read back correct. Contact ground 2165 when ready for pushback or engine start.
Ground 2165 when ready for pushback or engine start. Couch 323, have a good one.
Alright, let's look at the Logan 8. What did it say? Ardmore transition? Yeah, that's up here to the north. Top altitude 5,000. That's for 3-1 left. We're doing 17 right. 5,000. J girl at or above 5,000. At or below 240. Then on depicted route to Logan. Top altitude 10,000. Put in 10,000 over here. We'll just hit comma to get the altimeter 2980. All right, and then let's go down here. Flight plan. DFW 17 right.
639. Gate Echo 4.
Logan 8 17 right.
United 2639, DFW ground, pushback approved, face east.
Logan 8. Ardmore transition, insert.
Face east. United
We're expecting runway 25. Oh good, there's an ILS. And the Valley 1 via Alpine. Alpine, insert. Alright, 17 right, Sperta J-Girl Quartz. Sperta J-Girl Quartz. So we're going this direction. Over here. Seymour. And then up to Logan. And then Ardmore VOR. Now, what is wrong with the click spots in this thing? It's so weird. I think it's clicking like something behind the tablet. It's really weird. Okay, and then airport diagram. I'll just leave this one up and then we'll just... And I'll just hit back and use this taxi diagram. So we're going to get 17 right. 17 right will be north runway, 17 right. That's the closest one, right? Right here. Yeah, 17 right. Okay, cool. So we're going to go up through Kilo or Lima all the way up to somewhere on 17 right.
United 2639, request taxi.
Alright, constraints are on.
United 2639, runway 17 right taxi via
And let's see how the loading's going.
Kilo 9er Echo Foxtrot.
Alright, everything's loaded, it looks like.
17 right taxi via Echo Lima.
Oh, this guy's finishing up.
Echo Foxtrot, United 2639.
Take your time, dude. Take your time. What's up, Captain RW? Download a new Sky. Can you just load into your flight via SimBrief? It will generate a SimBrief for you if you want it to. That's usually what I do. Whenever you create a flight. It's not based on career mode in the app. It's totally independent. So I think by default you're part of the New Sky Academy. So if you want to track your flights, you can fly them for New Sky Academy until you get a few under your belt. Then you can join like a virtual airline like one of ours. Or like you can join ours if you want. We have like you need like a couple flights of like 8 or 9 or above or something like that, just so you understand how it scores things. But yeah, you just go in here to your flights, and if you rewind the stream a little bit, you'll see me do it. But I created a flight. I chose, where I'm flying from, and it has SimBrief integration. So I just click the button, and it'll just generate my SimBrief flight plan for me, and then show it to me, and it'll automatically like tell me how many passengers I can take. And yeah, when I import it in the Phoenix, then it loads up all those passenger and cargo amounts and fuel and all that. And that just got done. But yeah, if you rewind the stream a little bit, you can watch me do it. I did at the beginning as well. What's up, Fish? You got a new CPU? Nice. Wait, what did you get? What'd you upgrade to? And then New Sky also has an injector, so if you have FSLTL installed, you can go into your settings. This is kind of convenient if you... Oh yeah, the 5800 XRD, nice. It's kind of convenient if you're like not on the same version. Like I'm on Sim Update 2. Some people are not on Sim Update 2. Some people are still playing 2020. If you want like a VAT Sim style injector, like it has one here, so you can just turn on the injector. Down here in the settings for it, you can point it to your FSLTL file, this rules VMR file that's in your community folder under FSLTL rules.vmr, and then hit save list, and that'll do the model matching. So then if you don't happen to be like, then you can just turn it on up here, and anybody that's using it, you'll see them, but they won't have name tags. That's the one downside. All right, we should get the APU going. Master switch on. Whoops. And start. Seatbelt signs are on. You just had a sim crash? I just had one too. When I tried to reload back into Phoenix, it just crashed me. Oh, now we have the load sheet. Alright, I'm just going to accept it here, and we're going to use the EFB to do it. So here, Phoenix, this is a load sheet button, send to McDo. So this will fill out init page B, which is over here. There we go. You were just saying how smooth it was. It locked the whole computer up. I wouldn't put it on the chip. Like, it's most likely Microsoft Flight Sim. Like, you could even try another game for a bit first. Like, that's doable. Oh, no, here we go. 1, 1, 1, 1, 1. 8? Great. Thanks a lot, Danger Noodle. Alright, I'll do those during the takeoff roll. Thank you for the dice roll. 10,000 crabs. I mean, if we don't get failures, is it really a flight? 8 skate. Dude. Bird. 1, 1, 1, 1. 3? Okay, I'll take a 3. Okay, 11. Thanks a lot for that, bird. Lame. Yeah, only 11 failures inserted on takeoff, or during the takeoff roll. This is great. Okay, that's all set up. Thank you for using all those crabs. Question mark. All right, let's get ready for that. Config random failures. Here, let me test something real quick. If I type a 1 and click, hold on, let me type like a. I doubt this works. I would like to be able to type a 5 and click and have it do 5 failures. I'll try that when we take off. I'll just type in 1, 1 here, and during the takeoff roll, I'll click. Oh, right. Thanks for doing the failures. That reminds me, I have to go to secondary flight plan and initialize K DFW back to DFW, just in case. KD FW here. Okay, and then sec flight plan here, DFW, arrival 17 right, ILS, no star. Okay, and return. All right, DFW on secondary flight plan. So we'll hit secondary, activate secondary if we need to return to the airport. All right, get out of, just get the crab out of here. Here, we'll just kick it outside for a second. Oh God, the ground crew. Run, boys. Run. Get out of there. All right, performance. Let's do this real quick. Departure performance. 17 right, dry runway. That's right, sync the final load sheet. 151, 30.5, looks about right. Calculate 151, flaps 2 takeoff. Send it to the McDo. All right, we got 151, 153, flaps 2, and down 0.4. APU is started. Let's get the bleed on. Okay, we'll get the external power off. The beacon on. It's going to trigger our pushback. Fort Worth ground, Couch 323, ready for push and start. Pretty please. Used all the crabs yesterday. There's plenty of crabs to go around. Hi. Let's go.
Pushback and engine start approved. Face east, Couch 323.
Face east. Nose to the left. Nose left, tail right. No. No! What is with the camera button in this game? I think, oh my God, most of my crashes are when I click the camera button. I swear like a quarter of my crashes, all I did was click the camera button to get my external view set, and then bam. Oh my God. Why? What is so broken with the camera button? Ugh. God, it's so annoying. Microsoft, please. Videographer went on strike. Sounds like it's bedtime. It's only 9:42 p.m. Sometimes when this happens enough, I have to go into Tarkov and use my arsenal of weapons there to get the rage out. I need to offset this. Gah. Click the camera button, crash the sim. It just makes sense. They're trying to get me to play X-Plane. That's what's happening. The X-Plane team has put a little virus on my computer to crash my Microsoft Flight Sim. You know, randomly every 0 minutes to 1,000 minutes. More like every 0 to 200 minutes. Just a random crash over and over. I don't know. I mean, I'm guessing X-Plane also has its share of issues, but I've been crashing so much the last like week and a half. Reddit saying whatever update they recently did. Yeah, I've had more crashes since the latest Sim Update 2 than the entire Sim Update 2 beta. It's a loyalty test. The first Sim Update 2 release, the very first Sim Update 2 beta version was horrible and crashed a ton. Then they released an update and it fixed all the crashes went away. And then for like 2 or 3 weeks, however long it's been, of beta update, beta update, beta update. And then all of a sudden, the very last one they did, all the crashes came back again. And they've just stuck around for the last like 2 weeks. I should really just go to Sim Update 1 until beta is out and just see. Man, should I do that real quick? Should I take like 10 minutes and switch to Sim Update 1? Probably take like 10 minutes. What's up, Nate? It's just I've been crashing way too much, and I was not crashing before they made the latest Sim Update build. This specific version, I've been crashing more than I like ever have in Flight Sim 24. Don't hit I have to hit the camera button. Have to have the cinematics. Gotta do it. Gotta have those camera angles. Yeah, wait, didn't I go? I went to Sim Update 1 when I went to Sim Update 1 for the first day. Oh, it was still crashing. You're right. I did do Sim Update 1 the very first day the 777-200 came out. I used Sim Update 1 that day because I was worried that they weren't going to have it prepped for Sim Update 2 compatibility. And I got tons of crashes still. But I have trimmed down, like, I think that's because I still had those certain mods on. Hold on. Hold on. Just being paranoid. Let me see if it turned on the jetways or the dang windsock. Okay, the windsock is still off. That's good. And the jetways should be off too. Yeah, I didn't know it, but I had this Jetway Pro thing on. Let's just get rid of GSX, right? I'm just going to get rid of GSX. It's nice to look at, but... And I really like the pushback, but... You were thinking today to get out of beta? Oh, yours is acting weird too. Yeah, I'll just turn off GSX here. See what happens. Alright, maybe this was a bad idea because GSX has like tons of files, right? Raining so hard in Virginia right now. Sounds nice. Dude, I love the sound of rain. That's awesome. As long as you have no leaks, it's great. Yeah, I love when it doesn't rain that much here in LA. Like, at least it did recently, but you know, for almost an entire year, it didn't rain. It was like 10 months or something, and that's why the fires were so out of control when they happened. Thanks again to our neighbors to the north, our Canadian neighbors to the north for helping during the fires. Those super scooper things were running like 24/7. Not 24/7. I don't think they could fly at night, but like dusk, from dawn till dusk, like every day. Yeah, thanks, Bird. Thanks for the planes. All right, GSX disabling. And then I'll just do the instant load. I'll just speed run the startup. I should put a little speed run timer in the corner when I do this. See how fast I can get the plane started up. Do you want rain? I got lots of that too, yeah. Sure, we'll take it. Oh, I got 11 failures written down. Don't you worry. I'd never forget. All right, we're going morning time. You used to live in a garage that flooded one day. It was a mess. You get random spurts. Like a week straight of rain, it can get old sometimes. But love a good thunderstorm. Yeah. It's like we don't get it often enough in LA. But when we get it, I love it. But I could go for like twice as much rain here. We need it. You know, I wonder if me just slewing the plane at the beginning last time messed it up. Okay, how fast can I do this? Beyond ATC. Is my flight going here? Oh no, that's gonna slew the plane too. Oh no, I hope that doesn't mess it up. Is the rat out? The rat is not out. Okay. Re-import. Ground services. Okay, mass and balance. Load aircraft instant. Done. Send to McDo. Init page 2. We got the data in there. Init request. Over here we're going to go McDo config random failures and type in 11. Flight number couch 323. Cost index. Not signed in, really. Alright, sign me in. Like, why did it sign me out? I don't understand. Still trying to load into New Sky, waiting for SIM connection. If you're in 24, you need the beta. If you're in 2020, then you need the regular version. Here are both the links. FS 2024 uses beta, New Sky beta. It's a separate app. 2020 uses the regular New Sky. You probably just need the beta app. All right, cost index 60340. Yeah, if you're in 24, you need beta.newsky.app. If you look at your app in the top left, it should say New Sky Beta, like mine does. If it doesn't say beta, that's probably why it's not working. Sorry, I should have mentioned that earlier. All right, we got the winds. Let's go to flight plan, DFW. We got 17 right, departure. Page 2, 17 right. Logan 8, ADM, insert. EGE arrival is 25, ILS 25. The Valley 1 and Alpine? Yeah, Alpine. There we go. Alright, performance page. Okay, over here, departure performance. Dry conditions 17 right, sync the load sheet. Sync the weather. Hit comma to sync our baro. Calculate. 151, send to McDo. Flaps 2, down 0.4. Good. Okay, up here, APU on. Good. Lights off. And we're going to turn these to off and back on again so they instantly align. Okay, we're aligned. Nav mode, turn this light off. And down here, turn this light off. Stealing my frames, turn this iPad off. Also known as an internet pad. Okay, just waiting for the APU avail, and then we'll turn the bleed on, get rid of the GPU, push back. Let's get Beyond ATC going, request push and start.
Couch 323.
And we'll have to ask him
update
what the
Echo
squawk
5,
code is.
Request pushback and engine start.
And then, Navigraph, DFW, starred Logan departure, top altitude is 10,000.
Pushback and engine start
Okay.
approved. Face east, Couch
Constraints.
323.
Face east, which is nose left. Alright, it's up here. APU is available. APU bleed is on. Give it a couple seconds. Okay, external power is off. Strobe to auto, beacon is on. We'll do the pushback tool, nose to the left. So down here. Phoenix ground services, connect tug, get rid of the chocks and GPU, start the pushback. Get our parking brake off, engine 1 starting. Alright, nose left. This is a tail direction, so tail right. Alright. And without GSX, it's that fast. Bam. Just get ready. Feel like our frames are better. You know, GSX might have caused that crash before. Oh god, am I going to hit the camera button right now? Yep. Yeah, I know, it's stupid to do the same thing that just crashed me, but look at it. Okay? Give me a break. Alright, straight. Disconnect tug. Parking brakes on. Engine 1 available. Perfect timing. Engine 2. Camera button again. There we go. I messed it up, so I had to switch back. Don't we have a view of the front of our plane? There we go. Fort Worth ground. What's our squawk code? Couch 323. I forget what it is, legit.
DFW ground couch 323, go ahead.
Yeah. Can you give me my transponder code again?
Couch 323, your transponder code is squawk 6342.
Squawk 6342 is my transponder code. Interesting. Alright, engine 2 available off. Flaps 2. Max auto braking, trim down 0.4. Done. Takeoff config. Green, predictive wind shear. On. ET on. Fort Worth ground, couch 323 ready to taxi. Okay, APU off and off.
Couch 323, runway 17 right
Taxi light.
via Echo Lima, Lima, Echo Foxtrot.
Echo Lima Lima Echo Foxtrot.
Runway 17 right taxi via Echo Lima. Lima. Echo Foxtrot, couch 323.
Echo Lima Lima. Echo Foxtrot is full length. Okay. Alright, parking brakes off, rudder trim is neutral, flaps 2, indicating 2. We're good. Alright, let's go. Straight ahead, past Kilo on Echo Lima, turn left onto Lima, all the way full length. 17 right. Interesting camera. Alright, we have 11 failures to apply. I did not forget.
It's been 84 years.
He's not wrong. Listen, I'm sorry. It's not my fault. It never is. Echo Lima, straight ahead, left onto Lima. Those are my hard-earned crabs. Yeah, I wouldn't take away the crabs from you. I wouldn't do it. Yeah, I crashed on... Whoops, guys. Gotta go to bed. See ya. Ooh, we gotta turn sharp. Oh, God. Ooh. Oh, yeah, there we go. Uh-oh, too much. Too much, too much. Can you edit the flight time? The departure time's not too big a deal, but it's based on whatever is in SimBrief. So if you need to edit it, just edit the SimBrief page. Like if you go in here and you edit it, you'll have an off block time at the top right. Or right here, see EOBT estimated off block time, which is like when you leave the gate. So you might need to update it here, especially if you're changing the sim time. But honestly, I just don't even look at it. I just don't care. If it says I'm going to be late. The important part is just that it'll go by Zulu time. So as long as you... Oh, wait, you submitted... Wait, I think I misunderstood. Sorry. Wait, don't worry about the SimBrief part. I don't know if you can edit it. You could just go back and start a new flight. Like, hit My Flights and just book a new flight, and the other one will eventually disappear. You could just make a new one. It will take points or something away from you if you're late on your departure or your off block time is wrong. So just give yourself a ton of time. I don't think there's any penalty for making it like an hour later. I don't think you'll get penalized for doing it early. And the things in New Sky you'll need to look out for are things like using your lights at the right time. So for example, you can't push back from the gate without having your beacon or anti-collision light on before you move or before you start engines. So make sure you use your beacon. It doesn't really care about landing lights. It doesn't enforce those, I don't think, but it will enforce... Or it doesn't matter on the ground with landing lights, but you have to have them off before you're at 10,000 feet, I believe. And then your strobe light, make sure you have the strobe light on when you're airborne. I don't think it enforces it on the ground, like on runways or anything. But the most important lights are the beacon and the strobe. Make sure you use the beacon and the strobe properly. So when you're airborne, make sure the strobe is on. When you're moving... Make sure moving or engines are on, make sure the beacon's on. Or anti-collision if you're flying a Boeing. And then nav lights as well. Nav lights too. Electrical power, turn the nav lights on. Pretty much nav lights are on from beginning to end. The most harsh ratings though are based on your takeoff and landing and not overspeeding or stalling, stuff like that. The real important stuff. And if you click their wiki button in the app or like on their website, there's a whole thing that will list everything about the rating system and how it works. You can even taxi up to like 40 knots if you want to, and it just like doesn't care. It's pretty sweet. Oh, the A320 one only shows an A320. It unfortunately does matter. It'll probably tell you can't start the flight because it's the wrong plane type. Unfortunately, the New Sky like Academy thing doesn't have all of the planes added to it. We have a lot more in ours. Like we pretty much add everything that's possible. But you might have to fly the 320 for your first few flights with New Sky Academy. They have more of a limited set of planes in their fleet. It'll probably tell you can't start the flight with a 321. Sorry, I know it's super annoying. There's a lot of annoying things to learn at the beginning.
Couch 323, request departure runway change.
Important things like not stalling, yeah.
Couch Tree 23, you've already started your taxi and I can't get you over to a new runway at this time. Unable.
I don't want to do that. I just want to go to the tower. Alrighty, ready for failures. It's a tower frequency. Oh, geez. Tower 17 left. 127.5. Tower Couch 323 ready for departure runway 17 right. Must be on the,
Couch Tree 23, you've already started your taxi and I can't
What?
get you over to a new runway at this time.
Oh, it's
Unable
ground again.
runway change.
Let me try again. Tower 17 right. Oh, it was a different frequency? DFW, tower, 17 right. It's not working. 126.55. I've run into this once before where it just doesn't want to change my frequency using the app. Yeah, it's all messed up. Boo. I'm on the tower frequency. It just doesn't recognize it. Alright, I'm going to quit it. We're going to take off and we'll just start it again when we're in the air. It's fine. Alright, parking brake is off. We got TARA on. Cleared for takeoff. Okay, takeoff. Blah, blah, blah. Clear for takeoff. Alright, we got this set up for the random failures. We got our V speeds in, 151 for our rotation speed. Or sorry, for our V1 speed. Is a rolling start a thing? I don't think so. Let's do it. Alright, manual. Wait, what? Thrust lever's not set. There we go, now they're set. I hate detents. 80 knots. Off centerline takeoff already. 100 knots. Alright, let's insert a failure down here while we're on the takeoff roll. There's one. One failure inserted. Can I get another one? Failure inserted. There we go. Number 2 inserted. Rotate. Lay down the rotation. Positive rate. Gear up. Oh, I didn't set in the alternative flight plan. The alternate flight plan. Secondary flight plan. Gears coming up. Maybe. 3 failures inserted. Flaps 1. 800 feet. Loading beyond ATC. Whoa. Looks like an X-plane right now. Alright, autopilot on. Lever to climb. Alright, thrust climb. I have photogrammetry off as well because I don't want to. Let's insert another random failure. Oh, great. How about 2 more? There's another one. Flaps up. Oh, here we go again with the same exact fail. Wait, ELAC. Okay, ELAC 1 and 2. Blue electric pump again, dead. It dies almost every time. Fine. Blue electric pump. Cycle this. We got two pump failures. I swear, it picks the same failures every time. Alright, ELAC is cycled and gone. Okay. That's our elevator aileron trim, I think. Or elevator aileron control. Okay, we'll get rid of those because they're all advisory now. Number 3 is dead on our spoilers. All right, let's insert another one. We're at 6. I need to get to 11. Great. 7. 8. Oh no. 9. I don't know why I'm doing them all right now. I mean, like maybe I could spread them across. Engine mode to ignition. Alright, we're just gonna keep our climb going for now. Alright, turn the ignition starter to ignition. Left tank pump 1 off. Left tank feed gravity. Yeah, it's always picking. Oh my god, we lost all the fuel pumps, right? We're gonna get the APU back on if we can. Low pressure. Yeah, we only have gravity feed now, right? Oh no. Did we just return to the airport? All the pumps are gone. We only have gravity feed. Avoid negative G's. I mean, we could probably get there, right? Okay, that's done. When left tank fuel required, left tank gravity only. Procedure gravity fuel feeding. Avoid negative G's. Okay, clear. And that's the same thing. FCDC number 2. Flight. What's the FCDC again? Let me check that. FCDC. Is that the data controller thing? Yeah, flight control data concentrator fault and fuel quantity index channel 1 fault. So I think we still have channel 2. Alright, spoilers disarmed. That stays on ignition. The infomercial in the background, yeah. Hey, they don't know what's happening. They're fine. Let's get that off. APU's on. Let's see the electrical system. Oh, we don't need the APU. So we only have fuel pump issues, no electrical issues yet. Alright, let's get the APU back off. That's fine. APU gen's off. We're good. We're just doing gravity fed the whole time. This is no big deal. We're at 10,000 feet. Lights are off. We'll get our seatbelt signs off. Have the co-pilot check it in a second. Strobe to auto. Now is our pressurization working? APU gen's cooling down. We are pressurizing.
Runway 17 center clear to land. Envoy 3794.
Okay, we're in climb. We're just flying the SID. Should be done with this SID, shouldn't we? Managed climb up to 230. Our cruise was internal server error. Oh.
Couch 323 wind check.
Okay. Sign in again, I guess. Sweet. Nice. I love signing in every 5 minutes. Okay, account linked. Is it just down? I think just SimBrief is dead. I shouldn't have clicked that failure button so many times. We killed SimBrief. That 11th failure was SimBrief. It seemed like nothing, but now we know what it was. $33. Alright, we'll just go up to... I don't even know what... Oh wait, actually I do. I have it in New Sky. 340. Alright, 340, open climb. We're getting to Colorado. Can I type in multiple errors? I don't think so. Actually, I had 11 typed in and I clicked it, right? But yeah, it just triggers a random. I wish I could type like 11 and then click it and it would like schedule them or something throughout the flight. That'd be kind of nice because then I wouldn't know when the errors are coming. Now when I click, I know there's probably an error right away. So I just click and wait, click and wait. There are a lot of potentials for invisible errors though, like our landing gear and stuff, like until we use it. Kind of like the last flight, I didn't know the APU starter was killed until we landed, and then I couldn't get the APU started, so there's still the element of surprise, even though it always gives us fuel pump errors every single time. Oh yeah, that's true. If we want, yeah, more failures, we need 75 likes on YouTube's the next milestone for more failures. That's true. So since it's multiples of 25, so that would be 3 more failures when we hit 75. That's true. Fuel pump error should get a BOGO failure. Get us a BOGO. What do I do on? I wish I could. What do I do? Go in and fix the fuel pump error then? I mean, we inserted 11. We inserted 11. Johnny, 18 months. Thank you, dude. Thanks for being a couch captain for 18 months, man. What's up, Kilo? How you doing? Welcome back. Okay, so what was I gonna look for here? I forget what I was gonna look for. Something important, I'm sure. All right, 18,000 standard altimeter. 90 miles to finish the climb. About 600 left in the until TOD. Cruise 340, optimal 350. All right, sounds good, Fish. Love the sharklets. $18 months should be worth 18 failures.
American 1438, contact Lone Star departure.
18 failures? Nothing's bringing this plane down, dude. We got... Even if we run, even if all of our engines fail, we got the rat power. We'll just turn on the rat, that little prop will just propel us 200 knots, no problem. That's how it works, okay? Yeah, there aren't 18 fuel pumps to fail. That's true. I'm surprised we haven't had an engine failure yet. The worst we've had is having to keep an engine at idle during the arrival or during the approach. Whoa. A little lag there. Yeah, 47 failures yesterday. Yeah, the rat is awesome. All right, music. In-cockpit entertainment. What's up, Ken? Left at El Paso yesterday. Yeah, we did a Long Beach to Phoenix, and now we're going Dallas to Colorado. Was it Eagle County, Colorado? So far we got 11 failures inserted. It's just the usual, you know, no fuel pumps work. Doing gravity fed the whole time, everything's fine. There's no fuel pumps, who cares? We don't even need them. Nobody's worried. There's a few parts of the plane we didn't even bring with us. Look at this. We're fine. Do I mix up Beyond ATC with VATSIM? Yeah, there's nothing stopping you from using Beyond ATC and VATSIM at the same time. You just have to manage both of them, you know? If you're being a good boy and doing all of your... Yeah, I turned off the cabin. You can just turn it on and off if you want. The next Bird trip? It's just up to Bird. He was busy this weekend, but I'm down to do one during the week if you guys want to. Can't wait to send Kip off in a GA plane with the Bird mod. Dude, I can't wait either. I'm an investor, okay? I want it. We gotta keep our Bird happy. My Boyd. Whoa. Nice. Is that a view from the invisible toilet? Oh no, that's in here. There we go. What is this? Interesting. I just did it in the EFB, Ken. You just go to the tablet and you just click the cabin button and then you can turn it on or off or change the lights, the light intensity. It's the toilet waste, is it? It's pretty funny. Hello there. What's up, Jewel? Jewel's back. He's been flying all day. He's probably got 15 flights in today. There we go. Shameless advertising for the liveries. Get your couch liveries at couchcaptains.supernet.com.www/. The funniest thing about the bathroom, though, is this. This is what Dan thinks of me. What a nice guy. Alright, well, guess if we really want the blue hydraulic system back, we can deploy the RAT again. You want a SuperNet domain? Good luck. You gotta know a guy who knows a guy who has a bird who knows a guy. But since you are a bird, maybe you just have to know a guy. Hydraulics. Yeah, blue hydraulics. What's that? It's nothing. We're just making crap up. Yeah, so is the only way to get the electric... So this is dead, so there's no way to get that on. Alright, what does this mean anyway? I wonder what this means. This little silhouette of a dude with a nose pressed against a wall, with his nose tip and his foot pressed against a wall or whatever. And this one, this is the same thing, but it's a taller man. Oh, it's hydraulic fluid level? Oh, that's probably hydraulic fluid level. Oh, so wait, does this mean it's all... Oh, okay. So this... Did I need to refill this or something? Uh-oh. Pressure's good. 3,000 PSI is normal. Do know that. You Googled SuperNet? It's a block of contiguous subnetworks addressed as a single subnet from the perspective of a larger network. SuperNets are formed by aggregating several IP subnets with contiguous address ranges into one large network with a single CIDR prefix. Yeah, we all know that, dude. Okay? I was just joking. We know what it is. You think we're going to use words we can't define? Second grade stuff. Precisely. Precisely. Alright, we're on our way to Eagle County, Colorado with no working fuel pumps. So far. If any of you on the YouTube side want to hit the thumbs up, 3 of you, then I'll do 3 more failures. Because it'll be at 75. We do 1 at 25, plus 2 at 50, plus 3 at 75, plus 4 at 100. Come on, let's get an engine fire going. Oh, we're at 73? Okay, 73, I'm getting ready. Just 2 more, and then maybe we'll get an engine fire. I mean, these guys can always spend their Twitch crabs to make it happen. Oh, 78. Oh my god, we're there. Okay, here we go. All right, we got 3 more. We're at 75. Okay, thank you. Here we go. There's 1 more inserted. Please no engine fire. Please no engine fire. Number 2. There we go. It's my beautiful sound effect I'm hitting. That's high production value. 3 failures inserted. Okay. Promises made. Promises kept. My god, I can't move my camera. Ugh. Why is the camera so messed up in the sim? Okay, there we go. They ruined it with the last update as well. Wait, what happened? Oh god, these are the worst kind of errors. What happened? This is kind of scary. There's no, the camera's not part of the failure. Dude, I inserted 3 errors, but, oh. IDG oil overheat. Oh no, that means, okay, we're losing Gen 1. I'm gonna get the APU on if I can. We're gonna keep as much electrical power going as possible. Do I have to turn IDG 1 off? Yeah, IDG 1 off, so that means Gen 1 is gonna die. So Gen 2 will take over, and then I'll get the APU generator started. Alright, goodbye IDG 1. That's gonna kill Gen 1. Okay, now generator 1 is dead. Fuel crossfeed needs to be turned on if no fuel tank. Wait, we don't have any fuel tanks though. It just wants it on anyway. Okay, clear. APU gen. We'll see if the APU starts up. It should be able to start up to 39,000, right? We read that yesterday. Left tank and right tank are gravity fed only. Okay, that's fine. We know that. FQI channel 1 fault. I think we had that before. That's fuel quantity indicator, but the backup system's working because we see all of our fuel amounts here. What was that? Is that the APU? Okay, APU's on. Alright, so Gen 2 is not doing the work. Not doing all the work anymore. We'll leave the GP or the APU on. Fuel crossfeed, APU available. Okay. Clear. Think we're good? That only actually did 1 failure that we could find, right? So there's 2, there's a bunch of missing failures. Maybe we'll get a gear failure, who knows. Okay, no engine fire, sorry. Yeah, 1 failure is 3,000, yeah. And 3,000 crabs on the Twitch side for a failure. 10,000 for the dice roll, which goes up to 12. Oh, the level that the APU? Oh, 10,000? There were a bunch of different. I think yesterday someone looked it up and it can be used up to its service ceiling of 39,000. Oh, so the crossfeed, wait, is the crossfeed actually working then? So the crossfeed function, oh yeah, it is. So the crossfeed functions with gravity fed fuel, not just with the fuel pumps. I guess? To keep the tanks balanced? I don't know. I mean, our fuel flow, we're still getting 2,600 on each side. I should try to take note of what's normal, so I don't know if that's normal or not, but the engines are running. We have electrical power. We're at our cruising altitude. I think we're good. Okay, we got a 1. Critical failure. Alright, here comes White Rice's randomized failure. Let's go. White Rice inserting now. Inserted. We haven't had an engine fire yet, or an engine outage at all, actually. Alright, well. Nothing happening now. Easy. What a waste of crabs. Unless it's a gear failure later. This is easy. Only 15 failures. Psh. We had like 45 yesterday on one flight. It's nothing. This plane's indestructible. The engines never ever stop. Ever. LDA runway 25. Wow. Wait, where's the Valley 1? We need the Valley 1 arrival. There we go. Valley 1. Via Alpine. Jay says the APU can be used in both Boeing and Airbus up to service level as long as there isn't fuel starvation. I.e. fuel pumps. Wait, but our APU is running fine, right? So we're good, right? APU gen is on. Oh, the APU... Huh. Wait, is this wrong then? Yeah, because the APU is running. Even though all 4 fuel pumps have died. It's just gravity fed and we can use the APU? Is that realistic? It means we need 4 more failures. Isn't the APU above the fuel tanks? Yes. Because it's back here in the tail cone, right? So how are these gravity feeding to the APU? It's magic. When you descend, it'll fail? Oh, because of our pitch up? Is it because of our pitch up or just our like... Well, luckily we still have Gen 2. Inertia, gravity, same thing. Well, I mean, once you're at speed, it's not inertia anymore, right? Just like you sitting in your seat, you're not feeling a constant pull into your seat once you're going to speed. So how does the fuel gravity feed to the back of the plane in a higher part of the plane when we're at speed, at cruise? Wait, inertia and gravity are different, right? Gravity is a constant force, right? Where inertia, something has to act upon something else for inertia to exist, right? But when we're standing on a train, we don't feel it. The APU has its own fuel pump. You run it all the time on the ground with the fuel pumps off. I thought it automatically used like one of the front fuel pumps. APU gen. There's APU gen here. And then we have we have 2 pumps on each tank. So left, center, and right. No, I don't use VATSIM. Oh, I made a new VATSIM command here, so I don't have to explain it anymore. We have exclamation VATSIM. Let's see if it works. Come on, CouchBot, do your job. I wonder if the bot's dead. Oh, the bot is dead on YouTube already. Holy crap. Streamer bot. Anyway, no, they force you to use your real name, so I'm not using VATSIM. It's surprising. So the bot software that I use, Streamer Bot, it's everyone who uses the software has a collective quota for how much they can use it on YouTube. Like the Twitch side is unlimited. Same bot, but the YouTube APIs stop it every single night basically. Some nights more than others, but Monday just seems to be really popular as a streaming night. I have no idea. Oh, JT pasted it. Yes. I'm not going to use it until they stop asking for people's real names. Is it modeled in the Fenix? So, oh, it's not. Jewel is correct. It's a very small feed that relies in fuel force to run it. Right now, there is enough fuel pressure to get to the APU, but it won't be when I descend. Ah, okay, okay. Right, so I think, do I need to think of it more like a vacuum then? I'm like I'm very dumb when it comes to all these systems. Like I have no idea. The basics, like I barely know how any of this works, so I'm just learning everything. Like I don't know the details of how especially like at cruise and an APU. So it has its own, it has a very small relay. Wait, so there isn't, is a relay a fuel pump then? What's up, Brian? Is the relay a fuel pump or what? It's a little inline transfer pump that can only handle minimum lift. Okay, so like when you're playing Factorio and you're moving one of the fluid resources around, you have to add a little inline pump into the pipe to bring it above a certain elevation. So it's got a little one of those. Crazy comparison. Have you played, oh no, not Factorio. Did I say Factorio? I mean Satisfactory. Did I say Satisfactory? I forget already. That's not a wild comparison. You're gonna go, dude, JT, you haven't played Satisfactory? Dude, Satisfactory will give you like, how much time do I think me and my brother played together for like 100 and something hours. It is so good. It is so good. I don't know if you played Factorio. Satisfactory to me is much more fun than Factorio. You've only played Flight Sim? Oh, since it's launch day? Yeah, Factorio on Steam, or sorry, Satisfactory on Steam is very, very worth it. It's an incredible game. What's up, Jack? How's it going, dude? Jack, do you have today off work? Are we gonna get a... How early is it for you? It's like 6 in the morning? 5:30, 6 in the morning? Why are you up so early? What the heck? What are you doing? Anyway, get Satisfactory, JT. It's such an awesome game. I don't know if you've ever played a factory game, though. But you're pretty much automating things. You have to... Your goal is... It's a 3D world, and you like mine resources and stuff, and like you build machines to automate things and produce things. And so it's all about like your efficiency as building your factory, but you also explore the world and do combat and build weapons and stuff. It's so fun. It's so good. Oh, you're getting the train? Got it, got it. We're just doing more failures here. We currently have inserted 15 failures. We have no working fuel pumps. APU is working for now. Gen 1 is dead. It's not the worst we've had. You know, I think the displays going off are one of the worst things to try to get used to. Needing the displays off are, it's very uncomfortable when all of a sudden you have to rely on different displays and toggle them back and forth and like move to the other seat or something. I don't like it. I mean, it's cool and it's fun, but I don't like it at the same time, you know? All right, what's our TOD here? Perf page 434. You played an average of 9 hours a day since launch? Oh, Flight Sim? Nice. It's good to play other games too. Like, I don't know if you've ever felt burned out of Flight Sim. Like, every now and then I just need to play another game. There's just a lot of great games out there. Expedition 33 is great if you want an RPG. Satisfactory if you've never played it, or if you're interested in like a building game, a factory game with exploration, a little combat and monsters and stuff. Like, it's so fun. It's such a good game, dude. You clipped my panic earlier? Oh, you could submit it as a Tangia soundbite if it sounds funny enough. Oh, Ready or Not or Arma Squad. Okay. Someday you'll get into Tarkov and you'll be like, oh my god, this is the most like butt-clenching game of all time. Started playing Expedition, it turns off your PC after 5 minutes? Do you have the frame rate limit set? I would try making sure you have the frame rate limit set. Maybe it's just like trying to draw too many resources or something. I had a similar problem with Path of Exile when it came out. It would literally freeze my entire computer. But the PC turning off sounds like a throttling thing, right? Like GPU or CPU throttling, protecting your system by just shutting it down. You might bring up like a monitor to see your temps on your GPU and CPU. Better simulate. It looks like a better situation than yesterday. Yeah, fuel pumps, hydraulics, electrics. We had to get the rat out on the first flight. Yeah, it's all gravity fed right now. We had to get the rat out on the first flight because we lost all 3 hydraulic systems, I think. And then, yeah, then we had to put the rat out. I think we lost all 3. But the rat is awesome, man. And then as soon as we landed, because the rat we didn't have 140 knots indicated anymore, the rat died, and then all but like 1 screen died. Yeah, rat in the galley, exactly. One of the reasons you're not burned out is because you're spending ungodly amounts of money on new planes. Yeah. I mean, that honestly keeps me interested too. Like, if there weren't new planes coming out regularly, or we weren't doing things like bird trek, or we weren't trying weird things like, you know, bird mod, for example, or trying, you know, restarting in a pilot's life career, or trying the failures. Like, if there's not enough stuff different, I get a little bored and then I want to play another game. But yeah, lately, like doing the failures stuff yesterday and today has been really fun. The 777-200 coming out was really fun. The A350, even though it sucked at launch, like that's still something to do on stream every day or every update every week for 2 months now, is check out the latest updates. So yeah, so long as the flight sim dev world is moving, there's kind of always new stuff to do. And then we got the 2 Carenado planes, the 182 Quebec was pretty good. I think that Bonanza F-33 is pretty awesome. I mean, for 20 bucks. And now we got that 737-500 coming out. I'll just pay $5 and try it. If I like it, I'll probably just get the lifetime, because you'll get the, what, the 1, 2, 3, 4, and 500? Or 2, 3, 4, 500? When you go to Brazil in a few weeks, it'll be the longest time since you've gone since launch without playing. Gonna go cold turkey. Oh, that's gonna be an awesome trip, dude. Well, I haven't been to Brazil, but I'm finally taking a day off on Friday to go see some music, so I won't be around Friday night. And then end of the month, I'll probably go to a friend's house, Memorial Day weekend, do a barbecue. So I'll have a day off here and there, but yeah. Gonna leave the house, you know. Oh, it's your second time? Nice. I've never been to South America. I've been to Europe. Yeah, I've been to like Europe and Middle East a little bit. I still need to visit Vancouver. Like, I haven't even been to Vancouver before. Does anyone have issues where the live weather refuses to turn on? That's weird. What's real time right now anyway? It's still 10, right? 10 p.m. I don't really want to do a night flight. I don't know if I have issues with the live weather. What band? I'll tell you on Saturday. Bird might kidnap me so I can be a beta tester forever. I'm gonna drag you on a float plane in a windstorm. Yeah, wonderful. Yeah, I'll just be like, yeah, have fun. I'll be here at the bar. No thanks. Here, I brought my PC. I brought it to the bar here. I'll see you when you get back. I'll watch. Flip the switch, close the menu, reopen. It's off again? Oh, that's so weird. Is there a live weather in the online settings, Jewel? Then I'll never question the turbulence again. Wait, do you have yours on high? Oh, nice, Evo. Thanks for the failure roll. You do always? Oh God. I still have mine on medium. I usually bring it back to realistic. All right, I owe Evo a failure for his 3,000 crabs. Let's do it. Please no fire. Please no fire. McDo config. Random failures. Trigger. Insert. Oh, I heard something shut off. Oh. Oh my God, I'm so glad I had the APU off. Both the gens are dead. Gen 2 off and then on. If unsuccessful, Gen 2 off. Oh, crap. Gen 2 off? It's gonna work. Do we only have the APU? Gen 2 on. Come on. Come on, baby. Restart. The IDG is okay. The Gen 2. It's not turning back on. Oh, we only have the APU now. Okay, that's off. What's the APU? APU's at 31%. When this is gone, we're pretty screwed, right? How long are the bats gonna last? Fuel crossfeed. Okay, and then the rest of these are there. Gen 2 fault. FCDC2. That's the data controller thing. We have the rat. Yeah, we have the rat for hydraulics. Right, that only powers blue. Does the... Oh, wait, the rat does provide some electrical power. Okay. So it enables us to use hydraulics, blue, and minimal electrical power for like one, maybe like a standby. Okay. I don't know what to expect next, I guess. Like once we start the descent, the APU is going to die. Because we have no fuel pumps. So we have no fuel pumps. We have no blue hydraulic system. We have no generators. IDG2 is still on, but that doesn't mean anything, right? Because it's not actually able to generate any electricity because the generator component's dead. So it doesn't matter that IDG2 is on, does it? I mean, I'm not going to turn it off, but this one's disconnected. This one's still on. And how does the emergency generator even work? We've seen this show up before when like TR1 or 2 dies. So when the APU gen is off, I mean this, without the APU, there's just no, we just have batteries, right? And then we just have the rat. The cabin pressure. Is that under bleed? Oh, we just have it here. It's fine. 7.8 PSI, 6,700. The rat is the goat. Yeah, I don't know why the APU would die on descent either. Like, if it's working here, why is it going to die on descent? Just because of the pitch, like the pitch that the plane is at? We still have 350 miles till TOD. Data, closest airports. Don't worry, passengers, everything's fine. Enjoy your complimentary extra beverage for no reason. Okay, Evo, have a good night, dude. You got to catch a flight this afternoon, almost left the house without your passport or your ID. Yeah, it's a good thing to remember. You remembered it before you left the house, though? Divert. I mean, in real life, if I was a pilot and it dinged once, I would be like, ah, and then I just return. Okay, I'm sure that's not true with training, but you know, we just try to go as far as we can, I guess. If it's not catastrophic, I'm not landing. So if the APU holds, then we're good. Says it's at 31%. The batteries are just, the batteries aren't being used. No Navigraph maps either. Alright, we got the arrival. Backpack, Whizzer, Hike. Oh, we're going from Alpine over here. Alpine. Eldra, and then down to 14,000. Expect RNAV 25 approach. I think we set up for the ILS. Yeah, I don't trigger failures either. I think I was just looking at the 777's failure stuff. I was just playing around with it and then remembered that this is, the Fenix has the random button while the 777 does not. Not the easiest airport to get into. I probably should look up some info about the airport. I guess SimBrief is dead. DFW to EGE. And we're doing the Vale 1. Alpine. Oh, nice. Oh, nice. It's in a valley. Oh, wonderful. Oh, God. Is there an RMP approach for this thing? I don't think there is. Oh, there is. There's an RNAV-D, a circling approach? Wait, we're expecting 2.5. That's why it's... Oh, yeah, okay. ILS 2.5. And there's an RNAV X-ray. RNAV, there's also a circling approach. Why didn't it pick EGE? Oh, it's direct, that's why. RLG. Okay, I guess we're doing Vox Philaxa. And then we... Oh, it still didn't pin the chart. Weird. Alright, collapse. Destination info. Charts. Approach. 2.5. This is the wrong airport. It's not even a runway 2.5. There we go. Now it's alive. All right, 2.5. Yeah, there's an RMP approach. Ooh. Oh, there's no ILS here. How is there an ILS in the system? RNP X-ray 2.5 AR. Dude, the RMP would be awesome. Look at the go around notes, 2, 3, 4. Arc, left, right, right. So what's the difference between the X-ray and the Zulu? RMP 0.11 on the Zulu. Go around 4.6 and 3.3. 0.13, 0.13. So this one has slightly... It doesn't require as much navigation performance, I guess. Let's see, this has Culch, deuces, and the minimums are 69.40. This one has Culch and deuces, and it's 68.20. So, I guess it just matters which one they're going to assign us. RNAV AR approach, GPS, RF required. Is that radial to fix capability, I guess? RF? The X-ray says the same thing. RMP, AR approach, GPS, RF required. Authorization required. Alright. We'll just see which one they give us, I guess. I thought I set up for an ILS though, and if we look here, there's no ILS chart. There's an LDA, which is an LDA. Oh, it's like a localizer type DME approach or something like that. It's like similar to a localizer approach, but the localizer is not installed on the runway, I believe. Let me look up LDA. I'm pretty sure that's what it means. It's like a localizer that is not on the field, not aligned with the runway. So it's almost like a slightly more precise VOR approach in a way, just because a localizer is more precise as you get closer. LDA approach. Yeah, localizer. Oh, okay. Localizer type directional aid. Instrument approach used at airports where the localizer antenna is not aligned with the runway due to terrain or other factors. Provides horizontal guidance similar to a standard localizer, but will may have an offset angle greater than 3 degrees from the runway center line. So here we're on a 250. 250 and the runway is 253. So it's just a slight right turn to land. But up until that point, it's going to be very accurate. Dude, that's so weird. It's cool. Alright, we'll see what they give us. I don't know why it showed ILS in here, though. It seems like we're going to get one of the RNAV RMPs. Oh, and Culch is already on ours. I mean, we can try to ask them. Or we'll just do the RMP anyway, because it'll be cool. Yeah, so it goes from Alpine, ends at Culch, and then Culch starts our initial approach fix. So let's put that down here. Flight plan, EGE, arrival. Instead of the ILS, we'll pick the RNAV Zulu 25. Okay, there we go. Alpine, and then via Culch. Okay, there we go. That should do it. And we should just see Culch, and then, yeah, it starts the approach. Alright. Alright, performance. 300 miles. I think we should do some 2x for a little bit. Alright, make do. Maintenance, 2x speed. Hopefully everything stays alive. APU's at 31%. So is that the APU load, like how much it can support, and it's only using 31% of its like potential output for electric purposes, or for the like for how much power it can generate for the plane? APU percent meaning. Efficiency or operational capacity. I don't know. Bork steal. Yes, I made a steal command. Yeah, there are no hidden commands you guys don't know about. Sorry to break the news to you, JT. The black wing. The heavy black wing. Add a command that bans you? No. You do it. You get yourself banned enough. We don't need a command for that. Let's be honest. Alright, well we're in 2x speed, so we'll get to top of descent pretty fast. 250 miles, so that's almost the equivalent of 100 out. You know, it's close. Let's check the weather. Oh, good. Okay, VFR. 8 knot winds, 110. It'll be a nice crosswind on runway 25 then. And there are only 2 runways, right? So, you know, 1 runway. Runway 7 is recommended, though. Oh, crap. So then we'd have to do the circle to land. So we might need the... We might need this circle to land. GPS Delta? RNP with GPS required. So it brings us... Is this a circling? It is circling 9220. Okay. Man, 9220 in the altitude? Isn't the airport elevation... The runway is 65, right? Is that the touchdown zone elevation? Airport info. Yeah, 6502 is airport elevation. So if we did the circling approach, we'd be at... Our circling minimums are 9220, 2,600 feet above the ground. So we end up at AWAC at 11,100 feet right here. And then as we're going down into the valley, dude, look, it's just surrounded. Look at the rising terrain on both sides too. Very nice. I see why you picked this airport now. Nepri. So by the time we get to Nepri, which is a missed approach point, we can go down to 9220 down here. Yeah, we're going from 11,000 feet down to 9220 here at the MDA. But that still puts us, it's 2,600 feet above the runway still. I don't know how far the missed approach point is from the... How far is Nepri from the runway? Yeah, this is pretty crazy. It's a circling approach. So we would have to... Not only were we I guess we would go over the... I guess, I don't know, will we... We'd break off at the... I mean, we break off and fly a traffic pattern. I assume we fly left... Yeah, left traffic, right? Because we'll be over here. and turn around for runway 7. We have an 8,600 foot obstacle there, so we're going to be at like 10,000 feet here. It's 11,000 over here. And then maybe we'll go down to about 10,000, go past the field, turn around at 10-ish thousand. Then we have about 3,000 feet to lose in there. Because the airport elevation is at 6,000, 65. So runway 7 right here, threshold is 64, 61 is the altitude, I think. Yeah. Touchdown zone 6480. It's going to be hard enough without any failures. All right, we got 195 miles out. Let's go ahead and just put the weather in over here. So we'll go performance, next phase, approach, EGE, weather, all refreshed, updated at 23:03. That's local time for me in California, so 11:03. That checks out. This was updated at on the 13th at 5:56 Zulu. So this was just updated 10 minutes ago. 130 at 4, but we need the variation. It is -9, so that's 121. Oh, oops, 130, sorry. Yeah, 121 at 4. And then 2984, temperature 12. All right, and then I'm just going to assume we need to do the circling approach, unless we want to land with a tailwind. Circling approach is scarier, so it might be more fun. Probably mess it up. 9220 for the circling minimums. Oh, and this goes to RLG. So, yeah, it's a different initial approach fix than the other two approaches. So we need to go into flight plan, EGE, arrival, choose the RNAV Delta 07, there we go. And then under VIAs, we got to choose RLG. Wants me to select heading track first, fine. Heading track, insert, we're still on the same waypoint. Yeah, we're going to Alpine. Gorevale, Culch, RLG, Kimball. So let's see if that makes sense with the arrival, because we go to Culch at 14,000. Okay, and then by the time we get to AWAC, AWAC's 11,100. Okay. Just put in 14. Yeah, I didn't even check in. Check in with clearance or anything. And check in with center, announce on frequency. I didn't even fix my beyond ATC issue.
Flight level 340.
Couch Street 23, reset transponder, squawk 5610.
5610 in the box, couch 323.
Couch Street 23, Denver Center, radar contact.
Radar contact. How's my fuel currently versus what I should have with the APU on? I'm burning more. Oh yeah, our estimate went down to 8. I think it was more than 10. Oh, I can't check my reserves. It's got us estimated to have 8 when we get there. Did we have a fuel? We had an issue with one of the... Okay, we lost one of the fuel information systems or whatever. I think we still have one. Yeah, it says we'll have 8,000 pounds on landing. Whether that's enough for a go-around, I don't know. What are we burning? We're burning like almost 6,000 an hour. So I think we'll be
Denver
okay.
Center, Southwest 2971. Good morning. Flight level 360.
Beyond ATC refused to load traffic. Oh, I haven't been using, I've been using the stable build since they like merged them or whatever. But yeah, I haven't been using the experimental one because I don't have a new build for it. It says we're expected in 24 minutes, but we have, we got 2x on still. All right, 121 till TOD. It's going to feel like 60. 2 knot tailwind for 2.5 joule. Is it just wrong what it was showing in here? Oh, it's down to 3 knots now. 7 is still recommended. The circling approach sounds fun though. Since it's going to be VFR. Highest clouds or what? Nothing, it's just clear. Yeah, it refreshed and only has 4 knot winds now. It'd be fun to try the circling one anyway, I think. No, you have a good morning.
Center on 133.905, couch 323. Denver Center, couch 323, flight level 340.
Couch 323, Denver Center, copy.
Oops, turn off lights and nose lights been off this on this whole time.
Southwest 1692, contact Denver Center 132.5.
Center on 132.5, Southwest 1692.
All right, Alpine, that starts the star right over here. All right, ATIS 35,575, AWAS 3P wind tower inop 35,575.
Delta 1745, contact Denver Center 125.9 or 25.
Center on 125.9 or 25, Delta 1745. Take care.
Advise on initial contact. You have information, Mike.
Information, Mike.
Eagle County Airport information, Mike. 140 Zulu. Wind 120 at 4. Visibility 10. Sky condition clear. Temperature 12. Dew point -06. Altimeter 2984. VFR conditions. Landing and departing runway 255G notice in effect.
It does say 2.5s in use. I think we should do the circle one because there's way higher chance of failure. And if I pull it off, I'll feel a little better about myself. And then I'll go in the other room and I'll tell the mountain and she'll be like, "You did what?" Ooh, no, she wouldn't. She's not going to say that. Maybe she will though. Maybe there's a chance that that'll be impressive. Okay, I gotta do the circling approach. Alright, I gotta put the minimums back in. 90 to 20.
Have a good morning.
Alright, there we go. 90 to 20.
Denver Center, couch 323.
Flight plan here, perf over here. 70 till TOD. Let's get, I'll just leave everything where it is. We got 2x on still.
Denver Center, copy.
Alright, we got 14,000 in for the star, and then we'll put it 11.1 for the approach. Estimated fuel on board's going up now. Can we get runway 07 instead? Couch 323.
Tree 23, verify instruction.
Request different runway.
Can we get a different runway, please? Couch 323.
Aircraft calling for runway change, say call sign.
She just did.
Couch 323.
Couch Tree 23, roger, say runway.
Oh, it only gives us 25.
Request runway 25.
That's fine. We'll just land on 07.
Couch Tree 2325 is the runway you're already assigned. Unable runway change.
Alright. That's fine. Here, let me hit request approach change, and then maybe it'll give it to me.
Request approach change.
Couch Tree 23, you've not yet started your descent. Unable.
Oh. Alright, 44 miles till TOD. Oops, I mean T/D. You're so tired, but you must land? Yep. It's the law. Okay, I have ray trace shadows turned off. Sometimes I notice, sometimes I don't. Like, the shadows look fine right now. Oh wait, are they on? Maybe they are on, actually. Maybe I did reset them earlier. Pretty much just using the high preset. Alright, here comes a big left turn. 27 till TOD. Alright, let's go back to real time. McDo config. Oops.
Eagle County landing runway 25, altimeter 2984.
Descend via Vale 1 arrival, Eagle County landing runway 25, altimeter 2984.
Alright, we'll start the descent. Manage, so we'll do 1,000 feet per minute for now.
Frontier flight 11.
Well, let's see if the APU dies. If it does, I guess we get the rat out and cross our fingers. SoCal? Yeah. I'm in LA. Alright, there's an airport right there if we need it. We're good. Oh, San Jose? Cool. I had a buddy that lived up there for a while. Man Jose. Alright, Captain, have a good one, dude. As long as Gen 2 is still running at some... It's not. Both the gens are dead. Well, the IDG-2 is still on. We had to turn IDG-1 off, but yeah, both the gens are gone. This is what we got. So why are we expecting the APU to just stop working?
Southwest Tree 34, contact Denver Center 128.65. Have a good morning.
Contact Denver Center 128.65. Southwest Tree 34.
In real life, it would lose overstress due to the pressure on it. Yeah, the fuel pumps are dead, so I don't know how it's running with the fuel pumps dead, but I don't know too much about it. I know almost nothing.
128.65, Southwest 448.
Yeah, it's still running so far. Oh, what's up, Jordan? You're doing a leg of a world tour, saw us in the distance. Nice. Where are you headed to? In real life, I wouldn't do. Oh yeah, I'm gonna circle the land on 7. Yeah. In real life, we would do the RNP, I guess. We do the one with the best approach, but it seems like a bad decision to try to circle the land in a mountainous area with all these failures. To circle the land on 7, high terrain, high elevation airport, but it also sounds kind of hilarious to do in the sim, so. I gotta turn the terrain level of detail up. Everything looks like a bunch of crap down there. Probably because I have photogrammetry off again. Terrain pre-caching. It's when you're not looking in a certain area, like behind me right now, it caches a certain amount of things. So if I turned left, we'd probably, if I had the setting lower, we would see things like pop in every time I turn the camera. And it would unload them when I look away from it. It's basically like unloading the things you're not looking at, but as soon as you look at them, it might pop them in. You might see them pop in if you have it turned to a lower setting. GA World Tour going to Denver? Nice. Wait, what are you flying? We did a world tour last year, Chicago to Chicago, like going east around the world. And no airliners were allowed, but we did use business jets a few times. Mostly turboprops. And now we're doing bush planes from Alaska down to South America. In the 930? Nice. That's a good plane for a world tour. High altitude, anti-icing capabilities. Pretty sure it has its own beverage fridge in there, you know, maybe.
Couch Tree 23, contact Denver Center 128.65. Have a good one.
Contact Denver Center 128.65, Couch 323. Have a good one. Good morning, Denver Center. Couch 323 descending via Vale 1's flight level 2 for 6.
Alright, so we're going to come in from Kremling VOR up here. Kremling, Kimball, Powers, AWAC is 11,100. Then we start our descent on a 251 course down to 9220. Circling not authorized for Cat Charlie and Cat C and D south of runway 7 and 25. Right, we'll be north of the runway, right? So we're going to turn to the right and do left traffic to circle the land. So we have to circle north. I think that's what that means. Circling to 7, not authorized at night. Okay. Full temp altitude correction required at below -20. We're not below -20. Pilot controlled lighting. Go around, climb to 14.6, direct to Zod C338. Hold, continue to climb and hold to 14.6. Do not exceed 185 knots until Grody. (15.3) for minimum safe altitude. Based off Nepri. Okay, which is out here. Okay, this will be fine. This will be fine. Oh, you finished your new sky flight? Nice. San Jose to Reno, it's a neat tool. Yeah. Yeah, the grading is the main thing behind it. It just, you have a score, you get a little rating. There's not a ton of pressure. A bunch of us are in our, we have the Couch Captain's virtual airline on there, so. Yeah, there's a bunch of us in there, and we can see, like, how we're doing on the list. I don't think we're on the first page anymore, are we? We rallied to become #1. It took us a while. Yeah, we've fallen off because I was using other tools instead of running it every time. Yeah, here we are. Only 13 of us are active now. I think we only had like 30 maybe at the most, 30 or 40. But it gives you like a, it gives you an airline rating to your average pilot rating. And then you can like go through and see all the flights and stuff. And yeah, it's fun as just a little tracker. It also has a resume function. So it's kind of nice to run it and log your flights, because if you do get a crash to desktop, like your sim crashes, you can resume it. You like just start the plane off, take off, and then you go through the resume process, and it will teleport you to where you were, and then you can continue the flight. So that's kind of nice. And I really only use it if I'm not using another career mode app, because I bounce around a lot. I'll use like a Pilot's Life, On Air Company, and NeoFly. New Sky is kind of the one if I'm not using another career mode app. So like when I use a Pilot's Life, I want to rock like the livery of the airline I'm flying for and what routes I'm flying. But when we're just making stuff up, then I use the couch livery and do it through New Sky. I bounce around a lot. It's a cool tool, and it's pretty harsh on the landings. The landings are pretty, it's pretty strict about the landings. If you get enough, there's like a type rating thing where if you get enough, it'll highlight your plane type as a type rated one if you've done like more than 50 flights, and one within the last 30 days above an 8 rating with no ratings below 7, or I don't know, something like that. It's got a bunch of info for it if you click your name and go to your profile. So right here where it says airframe stats, and you see I have no type ratings, but if you click the little info here, this is the criteria to get a TR, or get a type rating. I had one for the 320. I don't think I ever got one for the 737s. But you need like more than 50 flights, and then you can see my lowest rating last 10 is 3.0, so that's killing it for me. Because of this, last 10 flights have to be 8.0 or higher, with an average of 9.5 in the last 30 flights, at least 50 flights, 50 hours, and a flight no more than 30 days ago. So you have to keep that up to keep the type rating. It's just like a little challenge you could do. Like, all right, let's get standard altimeter changed to local, which was I don't know, 2984. All right, 2984. We should probably get terrain turned on. Oh, we're above the profile. Oops. Speed brake out. We're going to go to 11.1. Eventually. Alright, this is above 14,000, so we're just trying to catch up. And then we got 14,000 or above at Kimball. Powers. There's AWAC. Okay, and Kimball is right up here. Initial approach fix. Powers, we got that right turn. And then our minimums are 92.20.
You were assigned flight level 400. I show you at flight level 410. Descend and maintain flight level 400.
Roger. Descend and maintain flight level 400. Southwest tree 34.
Couch Tree 23, leave Culch heading 160. Expect radar vectors for ILS runway 25.
ILS. It's not even in the
New
database.
heading 160. Expect radar vectors for ILS runway 25. Couch 323.
Couch 323, turn left, heading 170, vectors for the approach.
Turn left, heading 170, couch 323.
Vectors for the approach.
448, you were assigned flight
Alright, approach is activated.
I show you at flight level 412.
We're pretty much going to ignore him because he won't let us do the circling approach.
Wilco, descend, maintain flight level 40.
Your screens are black when you start the plane. Are you starting at parking? You have to start the plane up, so... Can you even start... Are you starting at parking, Karma? You are? Well, that's the normal... Yeah, you have to start the plane up, so you gotta get your APU turned... Or your GPU turned on first. Or you're saying you started the whole thing up. You do that? Yeah, I would just make sure... I'll just make sure that you're following a checklist. Jam, what's up, Jam? Thanks for the raid, Jam. How you doing, man? We're just coming in for a spicy landing, and we're going to do a circle to land, and we have like 15 failures happening. Gravity only fuel... Oh, it wants a crossfeed off now.
Flight level 339er.
Alright, crossfeed is off. That's done. Let's clear that. Gravity fuel feeding, avoid negative G factor. Okay. Blue electric pump should be to auto if the overheat is out. I think it is. We'll turn that back on.
Turn left, heading 090, couch 323.
Alright, 14,000. I'm going to take control of this. Oh no, let's get flaps 1 down. Flaps 1, 14, 12, and then 11. So we're still 14 or above, 12 or above. I think we need to just keep descending here. 11,100. So let me just do it with vertical speed because we can see the marker. Yeah, there we go. 11,100. And we can see the little banana marker thing. What? I've been doing random failures the last yesterday and today. So we got a ton of I've got a ton of them in there. It's a really bad idea, but it's helping me learn the plane, so.
Couch tree 23, turn left, heading 080.
Oh, it says 14,000 or above. I actually need to keep our altitude.
Couch 323.
It's a bad idea. I shouldn't have started the descent. It's gonna be VFR once we get low enough. We got flaps 1 down. Spoilers are armed. Ignition's on. What do we have here? Avoid negative G factor is all we have. Okay, we'll clear that. Here's the list of the problems we have. This isn't too bad. We had like 3 pages before, but both of our generators and all of our fuel pumps are dead. So we're only getting gravity fed, and the APU is still alive, isn't it? It is. I don't know how the APU is alive with no fuel pumps. It must have its own fuel pump or something. Because it wouldn't make any sense otherwise. Hey, why are we still descending when I told it vertical speed 0? Oh, I don't think I hit up. We're supposed to be at 14,000 or above here, but the next one we can go down is 12,100. And okay, that'll get us there hopefully. We're a little lower than we should be. God, I want to turn photogrammetry on because the terrain looks so blurry and bad here, but I'm not going to because it can take like 5 minutes to enable it. Yeah, the APU has its own fuel pump, but so it just doesn't show up in the. It doesn't show up anywhere.
Climb, maintain flight level 430.
Like when I look here at the fuel system, it doesn't show anything about an APU fuel pump, right? Like it looks like it uses the left 2 fuel pumps.
323, 9 miles from Eagle, turn right, heading
I don't know.
205, maintain 9,800 until established on the final approach course. Cleared ILS runway 25.
Turn right, heading 205 9800 until established. Cleared ILS runway 25, couch 323.
All right, 11-1 right there. And it's estimating we'll have 7,000 pounds of fuel when we get there, so that's enough for a go-around or two if we need it, I think. And we're going to do the circle to land because it's a horrible idea. Is that the runway right there? Oh, man, the terrain's right there. We need a circle to land like this? I think I see the runway right there. This is such a bad idea. Which is obviously why we're doing it. I don't have the chops to pull this off either, so... Right, let's get the music out of here. This is serious. Not powerful enough in this stage of flight? Low to the ground? It appears to not be modeled. You'd be expecting it to fail. I'm not going to turn it off. It's our only source of electrical power. Unless I get the rad out, I guess. We lost both the generators. Alright, there's the runway.
Southwest tree 34. Contact Denver Center 1 tree 4.5.
Alright, I'm going to get flaps 2 and then...
on 1 tree 4.5. Southwest tree 34. Take care.
Let's just get auto thrust and autopilot off. Our minimums are 9220.
Contact Eagle Tower 119.8.
Over to Tower 119.8, couch 323.
Yeah, we're not gonna... Circling to land on this is such a horrible idea, but it kind of sounds fun.
Couch tree 23. Eagle Tower, wind 120 at 4, runway 25 cleared to land.
Runway 25 cleared to land, couch 323.
Negative. Not landing on 25. Yeah, we're gonna have to like go down this way and skim the top of these. Oh, birds. Thank you for not using that 1 minute from now. I can't see anything right now. Nope. Okay, thank you. Thanks a lot for that, Jewel. I can't believe you're so nice that you didn't wait until I was on final. What a nice guy. Too nice. Thanks for that beautiful bird strike, Jewel. Alright, I'm gonna get the auto thrust back on and bring this down to like 160.
I'm in danger.
Alright, we still have about 700 feet till minimums. Let's get flaps 3 and gear down. And it's at what, 60, a little below 7,000 feet. It's like 6,500 feet or something for the runway threshold. Alright, approach speed 139. Minimum selectable is 134. $139. Alright, we'll go 149 for now. So did we get 3 green? We did. 3 green, spoilers armed. I didn't get my lights on, did I? Light strobes, all these are on. Seatbelt signs are on. How long's the runway? I don't know, I was thinking that a minute ago and then I didn't know if I wanted to look. Oh, it's 9,000 feet. Mac didn't set us up for failure with the runway length, I guess. Good thing the weather's good. I guess I'll just go out here, circle over this, and I basically... I wonder if I can go through this valley or not? No, that, like, maybe? Probably not. I think I just need to come in right over these mountains. Oh yeah, the final turn's gonna be horrible. This is a really bad idea. I'm like all configured though. I got the gear down in flaps 3. Which is not great for our engine, not great for our fuel use right now, but... I mean, we could have just done a straight in, but then you wouldn't be able to laugh as much at me, so it's... This is a win-win. And our minimums are 92.20, but that's on the... Yeah, I guess 92.20 is still valid. But the minimum safe was like 16,000 or something like that. Yeah, we need to be able to clear that thing. Auto thrust, save me.
Terrain ahead. Pull up. Terrain ahead. Pull up.
Quiet. What was our approach? 139.
SkyWest 5870.
Oh god.
Ready for departure.
I overshot it.
Runway 25.
SkyWest 5870, hold short of 25.
Affirm. Hold short of 25 for traffic. SkyWest 5870.
This is fine. This is fine. Hold on to your butts.
Minimum.
Tank rate. Tank rate. Pull up. Pull up. Tank rate. Tank rate.
We have a 16 knot crosswind.
Tank rate. Tank rate.
We were supposed to have a 3 knot headwind. I think it's just from being over the mountain, so I think we'll be okay.
Tank rate. Tank rate. Tank rate. Pull up. Pull up.
We had to clear the mountain. We're fine.
Pull up. Pull up.
$50, $40, $30, $20. Retard. 5.
Max reversers.
5870, runway 25, line up and wait. Runway 25, line up and wait. SkyWest 5870.
Alright, reversers off. Okay, we're alive. Barely.
Couch 323, exit left at Alpha.
Left? Oh, they think I landed at 2. They think I landed on 2.5, that's why. Alright, go ahead, go ahead. After you, after you. Without auto throttle and auto trim, that would be way more sketchy. I mean, that was pretty sketchy. Yeah, that was fun. It was more fun than just coming in straight in on 2.5.
5870, Eagle Tower, wind 120 runway 25, cleared for
Look at that little regional. Oh, is that a... What is that?
Runway 25, cleared for takeoff. SkyWest 5870. Couch tree 23, contact ground 121.8.
Ground 121.8, couch
We're gonna leave
323.
this alone for the replay. Who is just coming in? Oh, Rex is coming in. Bopper and Slevin already landed. Who's achieving? Is that Shadow? What's Rex coming in? Oh, he's in the 330. Alright, he's on a 6-mile final for 2.5. Embraer 175. Alright, here comes Rex. Displays threshold. Yeah, 2.5 is definitely the way to go, but you know. Alright, he's on a 4-mile final. Ooh, there he is. No way, we see him 4 miles out? It's unbelievable. Rex, are you circling or are you gonna... Are you gonna land on 2.5? Looks like he's gonna land on 2.5. If he makes his way a little to his left. How's the wind looking? We got a windsock out here anywhere? Anyone? Nope. There's a windsock. No windsocks allowed. A330. Ooh. Very nice, sir. With room to spare. I think. Oh, yeah. Damn, that was right on the center line, too. Hacks. He's cheating. He's hacking. Alright, let me try the replay. Back. Oh, God, the dive. Oh, here we go. This will be fine, everyone. Don't worry. We're professionals. Well, there's a professional somewhere out there in the world, not here. Just a little bit of a dive. There's the crosswind. We're like 2,000 feet per minute right now. Uh-oh. Way too long. There's the last touchdown marker. Ooh. Oh, that looked way hard. That looked way harder than 147 feet per minute, didn't it? I think that looked harder than it said.
Don't sink. Sink rate.
Oh my god. Beautiful. Everything's fine. Boing, boing. I think it's just a glitch with the speed brakes. I put them back to the arm position, but they're up. Probably messes with the replay a little bit, but whatever. Forgot to close my flight after I landed the first time, so this is going to be interesting. 5.7? What? Why? Off center line. Unstable approach. Oh my god. I might need to delete this one if we have any available deletions. Oh, it dinged me 2.58 points because of the unstable approach, because I was going more than 1,500 feet per minute. Oops. Yeah, I mean, that kind of makes sense, you know. It's fair. It's fair. Crap. Alright, guys. GG's. Thanks for flying along. I mean, it was worth it. Yeah, it was fun. It's silly, so you gotta be silly every now and then, I guess. Or every single time we fly. Alright, guys, I'm gonna pass out. Oh my god, it's almost midnight. Holy crap. If anybody from Jam stream or Wild Rivers stream or Conti stream still here, thanks for hanging out for a while. Much appreciated. Thanks for those raids, guys. The rest of you, thank you for the memberships, resubs today. Much appreciated. Johnny and Zoldrin, Evo, Farzin, Raccoon twice actually, one on each platform. Josh for the gifted memberships earlier, and Pirate for subbing for the first time on the Twitch. Appreciate that, guys. And as always, thanks for all the bits. Thanks for using your crabs for all the failures today. Jewel, thanks for the bits. Raccoon, thanks for the bits. Much appreciated. Underdog as well. And I'll be on tomorrow. I think maybe we won't do the failures tomorrow again, but I don't know, maybe I'll change it up. We'll see how it goes. But I don't know, it's fun to do the failures. I feel like I'm learning the plane, so it's definitely the fun part of it. I've been having fun doing it, so.
Pull up.
Alright, guys, have a good one. Thanks again for the raids, fellow Twitchers, and I'll see you guys tomorrow. I don't see anybody that I'm following on It is pretty late, so that's usually the case this late at night.
Sink rate. Don't sink.
All right, guys. Thanks for hanging out. I'll see y'all tomorrow. Have a good night.
Don't
GG's.
sink.
Bye-bye.
Sink rate. Don't sink. Sink rate. Pull up. Pull up. Sink rate. Pull up. Pull up. Sink rate. Don't sink.
40, 30,
Don't sink.
20, retard.
Don't sink. Don't
Drive.
sink.